second.
What are we
Welcome
doing?
everybody to Nerdz D&D. It is Saturday night, and we are here to play some high quality D&D. We've changed things around here for the better. We're having a bit of a bounce session at the beginning where we bounce off each other and sort of talk about other sessions that have been going on, other campaigns. All, as you know, or as you may not know, all of our streamed content is all set in the same universe. We have Sand and Scripture, which is set over in the sort of desert lands of Dralis. We have Swifty and Talmud, Wendigo are part of that one as well. We have Power and Prophecy, which is our off-stream. We used to stream it, but no, the party got too big, so they've decided to go off-stream. But that's set in Dralis as well. They've just recently... Where have you guys come down from? Up from the ice marshes or something?
Where do we come down from, Wendigo? We come down from Nostramar, which is right in the north, and we came down out of the snow after... Oh, how long was it? Like a year?
Before you joined.
Before I joined,
I think we were going. I think we were going for like in-game time, probably about near enough like 2. Actually, I don't know how long we've been like in-game time. It's been a long time, but in IRL, the game has been going on for like over 2 years.
It's mental.
And we've only just made it out of the cold of the north of Nostramar, and we've just left the swamps.
No, not Talmus. Torek, who Wendigo plays, is just about to get some sort of crazy ritual done on him, and I can't wait to see.
Because he had a cursed amulet on him for nearly the entire
I'll tell you
campaign.
What, those cursed amulets get around, don't they?
Yeah, they do tend to get around.
We don't know anything about that over here.
The other campaign that we have going is Swift's one that he DMs, which is Hollow Tree. We're at the final of chapter 1. Very exciting.
Yeah.
One of our players has just picked up an ancient amulet or artifact, and they have turned into the BBG. So we are just about to go and kick their ass, and so that's real good fun as well. So Roxy, I think,
completely not part of it, and he went off on a bit of a tangent. He's a fairly new player, isn't he, Danny? And he's went off on a tangent and he's thrown a curveball at everyone, which is brilliant. So
we're looking forward to finishing that one off.
Chapter 2.
If you're watching this, though, we're sorry, man, but you did, yeah.
I have a crush on that Withers, man.
We all do.
Hey, he's a good guy.
Jersey
He's a good guy, you know.
Man,
He gets around. He gets around.
I just expect you to walk in with a slice of pizza in hand.
He says pickles. I like the pickles on my pizza, you know.
The bagel.
Get some anchovies on you.
We were discussing earlier, Roxy's currently looking at doing some holiday merch. So coming into the season to be jolly.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking?
Whether you call them jumpers or you call them sweaters, I'm making it for the holiday season. I learned today from my batch of Brits that jumpers are sweaters. But yeah, I want to do like those ugly Christmas sweaters with our sweet, awesome logo that we have going across the screen there. I'm also, it's the season of cold, and that means hoodies and sweatpants and all of my favorite things, long sleeves and even coffee mugs. So
for those Brits. Sweatpants.
Joggers.
We call them joggers.
There you go.
Jogging bombs.
We have joggers, but there's like, and those can be sweatpants, but there's like all different. That's just the cut of.
You're just confusing things, you lot over there.
You wear joggers in Britain? You wear people? My God.
That's a whole different story. Probably one that relates to what we were chatting about earlier. On a different note, Bardic Tools are the sponsors for tonight, as per usual. They've been fantastic and supporting our streams. If you're looking for a soundboard or something just extra to give your TTRPGs and home sessions that extra burst, try them out. Bardic.tools is their website. If you were to go on there now and type in promotional code NerdsM, you'd get the first 2 months for free. Or if you type in Nerds Year, you'll get 20% off your first year. So check them out. They are fantastic. We use them for all of our campaigns. They are by far the most superior soundboard system on the market. And we love them. We'll be using them tonight. So yeah, no, all fun and games. But with that, we're going to go into tonight's session of Lanternsong.
Ooh.
Shadows rise, the dice are cast, legends forged in echoes past. Steel and spell, the fates entwine, bound by oath and arcane sign. Roll the dice, the stars ignite, heroes rise to claim the night. Blade and fire, storm and steel, stand together, fate is real. Through the dark, the path unknown, whispers call from ancient stone. Trials test the strong and wise. Will you fall or will you rise? Battle cries, the clash of war. Thunder cracks, one row, one more. Destiny calls, hear the sound. Stand your ground, don't back down. Roll the dice, the stars ignite. Heroes rise to claim the night. Victory or death untold. Dare you chase the tales of old. The adventure begins. The adventure begins.
And welcome to episode 15 of Lanternsong. After the devastating fall of the Frosted Observatory, the party awakes in the makeshift infirmary of Thistlebottom Manor. Angus lies restrained, still gripped by Talor's essence, while Thomas, whose betrayal nearly cost them everything, sits imprisoned below. As the group regains its strength, Grunda and the priestess Lyria recount the chaos that followed the narrow escape. Moved by compassion and hope, Estrella and Kaelin descend into the dungeon to confront Thomas. Despite his guilt, they chose mercy, convincing Grunda to grant his release. But their respite was short-lived. Lyria reveals Angus' only chance of survival lies within his own mind. A perilous ritual that will force them to face Talor's corrupted spirit. Together they descend into Angus's fractured memories, battling the god's influence and freeing their friend from torment. Angus awakens, gasping for breath, scarred yet alive, marked by a swirling black sigil, the last remnant of Talor's grasp. With calm restored, the heroes take a brief time to relax. They explore Thistlebottom Keep, uncovering glimpses of its strange history, and share a long-awaited feast that rekindles their spirits. But destiny calls once more, and the next morning they meet Porpoise Deadsea, a wild, eccentric skyship captain with a penchant for trouble and tall tales. Striking a deal to join his crew aboard the Voidhopper, they ready themselves for their journey to Ironkeep. Hearts mended, bonds renewed, and eyes fixed on the horizon. The Lanternsong party take to the skies once more, unaware of the shadows that still follow beyond the clouds. As you step onto the board of the Voidhopper, you hear the creaking of boards, you hear the flapping of sails. This ship is not being built for the air. This ship, it was once a great seafaring vessel. As you look down the side of it, its moss-ridden hull and barnacles just cape the bottom of the ship like a blanket. The sails have seen one too many storms, and though still in working order, there are rips and repairs all over them. The ropes are frayed. This vessel looks as though it's been through many, many, many years of work. Aboard, as you walk on, you can see a crew that have know what they're doing. They all have a purpose. There's some on rigging. There's some on the helm. There's a cabin behind you with 2 steps on either side, which goes up to the where the rudder and the wheel are. Underneath that landing is a set of doors which are glazed in a way that you cannot see through them, but it lets light through. It's very shoddy work. Beautiful sort of oak doors. And one of the most distinctive things when you walk on is the smell of sea and salt that you can smell. Before you've met Porpoise, and he has assigned you all tasks to do and to get on with. And we have Angus, who is being introduced to Stannis on the wheel. You have Estrella, who's been sent down to the kitchens to manage and also be managed by Goyle, the chef. Kaelin has been led, pointed in the direction of a ropey old elderly fellow with biceps that are bursting from the muscles. The skin is too tight, his beard is too long, and he has a scorned look on his face. Thomas was very much pointed up to the bird's nest. Seems to be the most fitting place. But as you're walking on, Angus, you're grabbed on the shoulder by a thin, grey-haired woman with a tight bun and sort of a look about her which she means business. She has a small set of spectacles, a gown, sort of a set of robes, and you recognize her as one of the clerics that came with Priestess Lyria. Right then, Angus Thistlebottom. Is that you?
Look around. Angus looks around and takes the hand that has the marking on it. I think it was a swirl or spiral or something like that, you said. When she gets my attention and spins me around, I instinctively take the hand and go Napoleon. You know, like I tuck my hand in my tabard or something like that. I turn around. Of course it's me. Of course it's me. Look. I smile. I got the gold tooth with the, yeah.
Excellent.
What can I help you with?
I have been tasked by Princess Lyria and General Grunder to, I've been appointed the honor, as such, of looking after your keep while you are away from the manor. Would you and your companions need anything done, or repairs, or anything done to the manor? I am the person that would instigate that. Now, poetry aside, if you've got coin to spare, I can see if I can get Thistlebottom back on track and operational properly. The builders seem kind of rare in this area. I'm pretty sure I can muster up a crew to come in and fix some of the areas, if you were interested.
Oh, well, who appointed you?
Oh, General Grunder and Priestess Lyria. They apparently you requested it at dinner, and I have been assigned to assist in the reconstruction and repairs and refurbishment of the manor.
That makes total sense. I remember that now. However, okay, so the first thing you're going to do, regardless of the builders, masons, thatchers, roofers, merchants, any population that shows up by sheer popularity of the Wayward Spoons and the Thistlebottom name, what you're going to want to do is find someone you trust, ma'am, and it's good with numbers to keep it all written down in a ledger. If you are going to be Thistlebottom Manor's Castellan, then we need an exchequer. Or an accountant, if you will.
I can assure you that I am fantastic. And she pulls out a big sort of clipboard and she goes, I can see here...
Whoa, where'd that come from?
I can assure you that I am fantastic with numbers and money, but I do take your advice. I suppose you are my boss now, one of you anyway. So I will make a note of that. Okay, accountant. Excellent.
DM, what species is...
Elf. She's an elf. Sorry, I meant to say that.
Okay. Ma'am, I am... how do I say... How do I say this to you? And I take a step close, like I get a little closer. I am very humbled that you have been appointed this position. But you should understand that I have 14 family members, maybe 16, that will be showing up, and they're probably going to be high maintenance and needing to be accommodated.
Okay, 16. She sort of coughs under her breath.
You know, the immediate family.
I would recommend we get the bedrooms and hall refurbished then. We have nowhere to house 16 people here at the current state of the affairs.
We are the Hen. We're resourceful, but I would just keep an eye on them. I think that you also need to know that I have extended an invitation to a traveling merchant to be able to claim a small amount of property to have a sales stall, but that person comes and goes.
Name?
Well, he's going to introduce himself to you, but I think that we'll go ahead and just put down T.
She sort of huffs under her breath, like, this is ridiculous. TT, I have wrote this down, merchant for space in the courtyard. Is that correct?
Wherever is convenient for you.
Okay.
I wouldn't worry too much about accommodations, like as far as sleeping goes for the Thistlebottom family. They are resourceful and they will find a place to sleep.
I have already have some budgets done that I've put together myself. If you are interested in the costs and durations I anticipate it would take.
Oh no, that's a stray up. I just wave it off. I don't want to know the numbers. I'm too busy for that. I have with all due respect, I have hero things to do, ma'am.
With all due respect, sir, you are now the owner of a keep, which has a staff. So, in order for this place to function, we have to, and she sort of looks around, polish the turd, shall I say.
Excellent.
We have, may I suggest, We have roof and structural repairs. We have stable restoration. These are all my items on my list. I did mean to get the list to you earlier. We have well cleansing and re-sanification. We have courtyard and grounds reclamation, hearth and hall refurbishment, defenceman reinforcement, study and arcane wind reconstruction, workshop and foundry, or the chapel. Which by
about the time that you got to well sanitation, Angus's eyes kind of glaze over and he's losing interest in the conversation. Whenever you finish up, I say, so you'll need to talk to Lady Estrella about this. And I have a feeling that whatever category, getting the kitchen put together properly to accommodate for 16 halflings plus everyone else should be paramount. Everyone works off their stomach.
She slaps her book together. Can I speak to Mrs. Strayer then, please? Can you point me in the right direction?
Oh, yeah. You can't miss her. She's the glowing pink... Oh, out of game. Are you pink now? You're pink now.
Yes,
right?
yes, I'm pink now.
just go find the glowing pink person that looks kind of like you, but more celestial.
Okay.
You can't miss her. She's the only one.
Where would Estrella be at this point? Were you downstairs, or are you still on the deck?
Yeah, I imagine I had followed to the kitchen.
Okay. Estrella, you're in a very tight space down in the sort of gallows. You have a very basic cooking stove with a pipe which goes out of the wooden wall. You can see that there's a metal trim around the outside of it that is to sort of protect the wood from burning where the fumes go out, but it's so crude that the wood has just started to char around the outside. So you have this burner in the middle that's sort of fueled by logs, and then the charred wood, just the whole back of this wood in front of you is just charred. Like, then there's this bit of metal which is supposed to be preventing that. There are several cupboards around, and there is a barrel of sort of what looks to be fresh water next to you. There's a stout, chubby fellow, human, next to you. He has sort of too many chins to count. He has a very slickly tied ponytail, which looks like it's like pulling his forehead up, and he has a little moustache coming down, but several piercings in his ear and tattoos down his neck.
Estrella, it's Steven Seagal.
That's exactly what I was going for. You have Steven Seagal as a cook with you.
So Estrella walks into this kitchen area, and this is far better than over a campfire. I mean, we can work with this. She's looking around. She's kind of taking note. She walks over to the wall that was burnt, and she puts her hand on the wall, and you see a pink light come out, and I cast mending to kind of mend the wall, make it all better. We can definitely work with this. What kind of tools do we have?
Well, I
pull out my cook tools. It's in a really fancy roll, and I untie it gently, and out comes all of my proper tools for cooking.
All the cooking utensils are actually thieves' tools.
As Goyle turns around to look at you, can see that half his belly's out, and the top that he's wearing probably fitted him 10 years earlier, and he's just sort of,
this is all we got, really.
And where did you train?
Train? I come on here to clean the decks, and then one day the old chef got killed by a bunch of demons, and then I got put in charge.
How's your knife skills?
Not too bad.
throws it and it just sticks in the wall at the other side.
It is Steven Seagal.
You can see when you look that there's. It looks like he's made a bit of a sort of very crude, sort of etched in dartboard at the other end, and you can see that there's marks in the wall.
I do this every lunchtime when they got nothing to do.
Oh, nothing to do. There's always something to do in the kitchen.
Well, I put the fish head soup on in the morning and I eat it in the evening, and that's about all I do.
But did you say fish head soup?
Fish head soup, yeah.
Oh, we're gonna have to change that.
I mean, I can only
Where's
work
your
with the.
refrigerator? Let's see where. Take me to your cellar, please.
Stellar.
He just sort of opens his cupboard and you just see like a rat go, and he's like,
I got these beans, and I got
Oh,
and you just see in the bucket, in the barrel which you thought was fresh water, is actually fresh fish just swimming around in there.
So in there is our water and our fish. I thought of it myself. I thought if I keep some fish in the water, there's two birds with a stone.
you are a bright one, aren't you?
With that, behind you walks in this elven woman, elderly, grey-haired, bun tied tight, and she's just walking in, covering her nose and mouth, and she's like, "Good God!" She sort of looks and, "Excuse me, miss, are you Mrs. Strayer?"
Oh, good. Did you come to help us with this god-awful mess?
I'm sorry. I'm trying to keep my composure here.
Oh, you're gonna have a stronger stomach than that if you're gonna help with this mess.
I'm as soon as I've spoken to you, I am off this ship and I will be on firm land and I will be fine. I've spoken to Mr. Angus and he has pointed me in your direction for the refurbishment and restoration of the banner. He didn't seem to be interested. He's a funny fellow, isn't he?
He's been through a bit recently.
Rather talk about him being a hero than the owner of a keep. So I have several items on my list.
A little bit in his head. Don't mind him. Yes. What can I assist you with?
Depending on fundage that you have, we really need to get the manor back into ship-shop shape. I wondered if there's anything in particular you'd like to be repaired in your absence. I don't know how long you're going to be gone for. Several weeks, I imagine. I have put budgets towards several items. If you would like to have a look, but it depends on the funds.
Yeah.
How much funds do you have? So we have the roof and structural repairs, which would set you back 1,200 gold pieces. The stable.
We're gonna have to put that one on hold.
Stable restoration, 600 gold. The well cleansing, 400 gold. Courtyard grounds and reclamation, 900 gold. Oh dear, she's sort of reading your face that you've got much more. The study and arcane wing restoration, 1,400 gold. I can put a new rug in the hallway and straighten the pictures.
How much to fix the kitchens?
Kitchens?
I did bring up kitchens, DM. I did bring up getting the kitchen in working order.
If we were to go to the kitchens, I have a minor restoration. 250 gold.
Okay. 250. Okay, the kitchens might be a good option to start with, because I know that Angus said his whole family was going to be coming in, and I'm thinking we could maybe save some money on restorations with that many people maybe helping with them. They all have to have some working knowledge of fixing things, so we might be able to save some money in that area. So we might want to get the kitchens going first. I can do the 250.
Okay, if you sort of holds a hand out. Just stare at him.
I'm gonna go rifling through my stuff, and here's 250 gold.
Sort of weighs in a hand. Excellent, miss. Excellent. I will get that underway. We are looking at a 4-week lead time to be completed. We will replace rotten furnishings, refurbish the kitchens, the hearths, a new chandelier, and we'll potentially we may be able to do some rebuilds to the grand hall with that money as well. Excellent. I will. Yes.
I do wonder, is there anything on our grounds that will provide an income for us that we can put money towards as well? Because that would be helpful to getting the repairs done as well.
We do have
a good income.
Everything is rather dilapidated, as you have seen for yourselves. The only real functioning thing that we have at the moment is the tower, which was in the best condition. The halls have been roughly refurbed, and the infirmary is in. By God, I would not want to have surgery in there. If we were to refurbish the workshop and foundry, we may be able to make a small living from selling horseshoes and tools and such. We could also repair our own equipment and maybe even hire a blacksmith to, make us some armor.
How much was that one?
550 gold.
I have 443. I'm sure I could get one of the other guys to pitch in too.
Okay.
Out of character, I'm nowhere near this conversation, but the money that sorry, Australia, did you keep all the money from the?
No, we split it,
okay,
and so
we still split it.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
fine. Yeah. Sorry,
so you guys have some too.
100.
That was exactly what I was thinking about.
Yeah. Sorry, carry on.
Well, before we carry on, and I'm sorry to interrupt. Also, I believe that someone brought up that D&D Beyond has a party loot tab now.
Oh.
Yes.
That can be.
We'll get that set up.
Party inventory. They do.
Yeah.
We'll get on that.
Maybe in between sessions. Yeah, we'll take a look at that. But it does
and then
exist.
we can start putting
Good-looking
our
elbow.
party gold in there, and I can definitely keep track of that.
Generous DMs, they give out like inspiration. People come up with those kinds of ideas.
I don't believe. Sorry, we don't believe in inspiration around
right. Here. Generous is right.
You played the hunger with me.
Trying to throw bones to my people.
But I you know what? I'll throw out of that. You said 550. I'll throw 400, leave myself with 43 gold just in case, and so get another 150 from maybe Kaelin or Angus if you want to bother him again.
I will not be speaking to Mr. Angus again today. I thank you for your time, Miss Estrella. My name is Clerk Mirabel Duran. I look forward to seeing you on your return, be that by air or by land.
Here's the 400 gold for the.
So I'm sorry. Are you just ignoring the kitchens, or are we having the kitchens done as well?
No, we're doing both.
Doing both. Okay, excellent.
Both. Yeah.
I cannot wait to see it finished. Okay, she sort of closes her book, walks upstairs. She goes up. Who's going to donate? Just so we don't do that again. Kaelin, Thomas.
I'll throw.
I don't know what. Wait, was this split money given to me as well? Because I've only got 62 gold right now.
No, I think. So when we went into the
it's
mines,
a wyvern raid.
Yeah, Angus managed to break open a couple of chests, and we had I marked down 187 each.
Yeah, we each got 187.
Yeah,
I don't think I added that.
No, I didn't add it either. But how much do you need? 100 left?
I gave 400. It's 150.
150.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll throw in 100. It's fine.
Okay.
To be honest, I'll throw in my 187. To be honest.
I'm sorry, I just talked over you. 187.
187 each. I'll throw 100 in for this restoration.
When Talmus, I talked over you. I apologize. What were you saying?
So good. I was just going to say I'll just. I didn't even have it in my inventory, so just throw my 187 into like the refurbishment bank that we've probably got going.
130 in the kitty.
Yeah,
nice.
If you don't mind, DM. I'm getting my some notes taken care of here. Can you give me the Castellan's name?
Mirabel Duran. Clerk Mirabel Duran.
Duran?
Duran, yeah. D-O-R-R-A-N.
Gotcha. Thank you. And she was an elf.
She was an elf. Elderly elf. As you see her walking off, sort of down the gangway, she goes over the plank. Ooh, and she sort of walks over, and she's onto her land. You just see her sort of look up, and she sort of carries on walking down. You're all called up on. You hear a bell, ding 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 ding, and you're all called up onto the deck.
God.
Don't panic, dear.
Am I on the deck? I don't know.
If you're on the deck, fantastic. Doesn't matter.
I would imagine that since I've been focusing on cartography and navigation and working with Stannis, that area, I don't know naval ships or anything, so I would imagine that area is probably like, I open up a door and I walk out on the deck. It's probably not below.
Yeah.
Right?
You actually come down walking down one of the sets of stairs from the top where the wheel was. Stannis is still up there. You can see his huge sort of dwarven arms holding onto the wheel, and you come walking down one of these sort of winding, once gracious sets of steps. Kaelin is just sort of stood holding onto the ropes.
I would have been milling about, sort of taking note of any cargo on board on the deck, taking note of a bit of the crew, looking out if there's any sus crew members, what sort of cargo. So I'm sort of walking about the crew, and I'll hear the bell, and Kaelin will sort of strut over nonchalantly and just sort of elbow and tilt onto the mast, hearing the bell.
Okay. Before you stands Porpoise Dead Sea. He's got his crew sort of spread around him, and you are now part of that crew. He looks at each one of you in the eye. I like me landlubbers, your feather brains, and your would-be skyfarers. Before we leave Thistlebottom airspace, you need to know how you gotta be on this beauty, the Voidhopper. Everyone! Meet Quark. She be showing you how things done around here. Watch out. She bites. And this huge orc walks into the center of the deck, and she's sort of big, strapping, orcish woman, sort of not as big as Grunda, but just girthy and huge. She clears her throat and she sort of grabs hold of her straps. And in the most in a voice that you would not have appeared to come out of her, good day, distinguished passengers, and welcome to aboard the Voidhopper, the most dependable and occasionally explosive spy ship in all of Valinor. Before takeoff, please ensure that all loose weapons, familiars, and small goblins are secured below. The captain will not be held responsible for any unanchored entities lost overboard. She demonstrates tying a rope around a sack of potatoes and sort of pulling the rope tight. And sort of throws it over to one corner and ties that rope around her waist. In the unlikely event of a hull breach, catastrophic magical failure, the deck sort of goes as it does as the wind sort of takes the ship, and it sort of goes to one side. It sort of see the crew sort of, you may find the nearest sky leap harness located below any of the benches to the sides. Assuming the previous passengers returned it, of course. Simply attach the rune buckled around your waist and whisper, Etheria, preserve me, and leap towards the nearest cloud. And if you are heavy or in metallic of persuasion, please pray first. She solemnly sort of pauses and nods at Angus and sort of looks him up and down. For your safety, do not tamper with the sails, the helm crystal, or the navigational orb, unless you have at least 4 ranks in Arcana or a Death Wish. Smoking is permitted only in the galley. Lavatories are located at the stern. Under no circumstances are passengers to relieve themselves overboard while we are above populated settlements. You see the rigging hand that is going to be working with Kaelin walks over, stood next to her, and he's sort of 5'11", 5'10", and he's sort of looking up at her like this, and he's got a board in his hand that says, remember, gravity is not your friend, and he's just stood there like this next to her. If at any time the skyship begins to spin uncontrollably or catch fire, please remain calm, scream in an orderly fashion, and await further instruction from your captain. She curtsies primly, a tusk sort of gleaming, and smiles at Porpoise. Thank you for flying Voidhopper's skyline, and we wish you a safe and mostly vertical journey. Porpoise is just like...
Estrella leans over and is like, did she say occasionally explosive?
Do you know what?
I think she
exactly what I
did.
heard. What do you reckon that's supporting on this thing?
Mean?
Can I raise my hand?
Sure.
I'm just gonna raise my hand. Did you say potentially explosive by chance?
Aye. Sometimes when we fiddle or hit a bit of a storm, it gets a bit shaky out there, you know. Oh, but perfect as always. All right, strap in, you skyfolk. Let's see what they make Iron Keep without crashing into a cloud of demons this time.
Angus,
Of course.
kind of subtly turns his head toward Kaelin and says, "Hey, why is it that every time we run into any kind of orc blood, speak that they're always women? Do orcs have men?"
True. I mean, have we seen an orc man?
It's like the DM's got some sort of kink.
Yeah.
This seems like
This
seems like it's a little more than a coincidence that we only run into large female orcs.
But maybe males would be
It's
a
the
lot
gods
worse.
above.
I mean, females tend to be nice.
Well, let's put a pin in it, but let's talk about it.
Whoa. There was
Whoa.
plenty. I just want to say out loud, as DM, there's been plenty of male orcs. Just don't remember them because they're not hot.
True.
Or you haven't mentioned their species.
The deck from the sails unfurl and the Voidhopper lifts, and you hear this deep sort of hum come from the bow, and you see, but as you look over the side, you sort of run. A lot of you run over to the edge of the ship, and you just see these blue arcane runes just light up on either side. And you just see Porpoise shout out, "Hold on to your butts! Off we go!" And the Voidhopper just sets off into the sky. End of session. No, I'm joking.
Good game. Let's play the
Jesus! Look at this bad boy.
All right.
Damn.
Porpoise walks over to the group and just sort of pulls you in. Come in. It's gonna be about 6 days travel to go all the way to Iron Keep. Like I said before, I'm gonna need you all to muck in and do a little bit. Hey, Horns, you this is Squelch. He's gonna be mentoring you on the ropes.
Hi, Squelch. Nice to meet you. And I'll sort of just hold out a hand, like a shake hand kind of scenario.
He just looks at your hand. Over here, and walks off towards the ropes.
I'll sort of look around at the rest of them and nervous. Kaelin's had never been in the air, and he's sort of looking around. And I'll follow him, but as I follow him, I just want to check under the seats to make sure there is these room-buckled life jackets.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh crap! Perception. Oh, 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Nice. As you look around the deck of the ship, you can see the sort of benches that go parallel with the edge of the ship. So they're just sort of like, you can step on them to get in and out. You can see there is probably 60 to 70% of them are gone.
Oh, God.
There's a hook underneath, and you can see that there's these little bags, but There's not a lot of them.
Okay.
There's with a dirty 20, I'd say there is not enough for the amount of people on the ship.
Cool.
Oh, great.
So they've either been used or they've been used for something other than jumping overboard. Okay.
Yeah, they have not
And I'll
been
follow
As you walk
Squelch.
off,
Did you say Squelch?
squelch.
Yeah, so I'll
As
follow
you walk
Squelch.
off, you see Astray go, "You got this."
I'll do a really nervous
Porpoise looks at Angus and just goes, "I believe you met your buddy Stannis. Seems like you two get on. I think I got a good pair in there. Go up and see him, and he'll explain the ropes to you."
Well, thank you, Captain Porpoise, and I promise you I will not get in Stannis' way, but I'm eager to learn because I love Captain Stannis. I love maps, and I love the fact that the journey is always better than the destination. But here's the thing: I've done a little bit of traveling on the ground, but never in the air. So, and I hold up, I just whip out a map. I'm like, "Waka!" Whip out a map. I'm like, this looks so much different up here than it does down there. And
You're gonna love it. I'll come and find you later. And he sort of points you up towards where you came from. There's sort of timber stairs which curve on up, and you make your way up, and up there is Stannis, and he sits some tables. Oh, we miss Estrella. You met Glowing. Dinner's it?
Yeah.
We have supper at midday, and we have dinner at midday and supper at around 5. If you could,
So
make sure there's not
I'm gonna
fucking
need
fish soup.
a few things from you. Like I'm gonna need a few things from you if that's okay. Because I'm absolutely plan on turning your dinner into something magnificent, not fish soup. But I'm gonna need a few ingredients down there.
Aye. Go downstairs and see what you need, and come back and find me. I'll be in my chambers at the
You
back.
got it. Okay.
And he just turns around and looks at Thomas. Aye, you must be used to flying, you. Big strong big strong bird boy. I'd say take one of the harnesses up, but you must be absolutely fine. If you climb up to the top of that mast, and he points up, and there is this huge mast, probably 30 foot high. If you climb to the top and get in the bird nest, there's a place to relieve yourself. There's a bucket. There's some other stuff and other items up there. But if you can keep your eye peeled at anything on the distance, anything at all, there's a bell. You ring the bell.
Understood. Right, and he just kind of like walks over to the bottom of the mast and just looks up straight. He's like,
You can see that there are sort of makeshift metal petons going in all the way up at staggered intervals, so you can sort of use your arms to climb up.
kind of lets out a deep sigh and just starts slowly climbing up the mast.
Excellent. I'll see you folk later. And he goes and he walks back and he opens up the huge double doors which were glazed like I described earlier, and he walks in and just shuts them behind him. Boom. Kaelin.
Oh god. Yep.
As you walk over to the ropes on the edge of the ship, this scrawny human that you're with is just sort of staring at you, and he's chewing on something, not quite sure what it is. It's probably his tongue, but he's just like, "Oh, so you're one of those demons, aren't you? Tieflings or whatever they call you."
Oh, yes, it's quite observant. I see seafaring or skyfaring hasn't knocked your observational skills, of course.
Tell me, what fucking cardinal sin did your folks do then to get those horns? Eh? Your mum must have done something awful. God knows what that was.
And he sort of looks down and and looks over the edge. I guess we're sort of near the side of the ship. And I sort of look back at him and I say, I haven't got any folks and I never knew him. So, but he says it in a way that he's not letting everything out, if you know what I mean.
Okay. Roll me a deception check.
I haven't got any folk. 17.
Okay. Well,
and how long have you been on this ship, the Voidhopper?
Longer than I can remember. There's more of my blood on this ship than there is varnish.
Jesus. And it looks a bit of a tough job for a smaller fellow such as yourself.
You'll get used to it.
he sort of looks you up and down.
I just want you to know, over these 6 days,
He leans in real close.
I don't fucking like you.
And we go to Australia.
Fucking feelings mutual, prick.
Australia walks down into the kitchen and she's like taking notes of all the things that she could think of that she wants to tell them that is grocery shopping list.
What's that you got there? What's that? That's pretty. What's that book?
This is my grocery list for tonight's dinner. Captain
Groceries?
said to give him a list. Yes, he said to give him a list of everything that we needed for tonight's dinner.
I've got everything we need down here. I got all the delights.
No, we definitely do not have everything we need down here. We are not making fish soup again tonight.
Oh,
He sort of goes quiet and sort of glum.
I only know how to make fish soup.
I know it is your signature dish. I know, but we're gonna branch out a little bit and learn a little bit more about cooking. How would you like to be my sous chef?
I've just been demoted. I was the chef, and now I've been demoted. Not quite sure how I feel about that.
Roll me a persuasion check, please.
Okay. Oh, it's never good with a -1. You know, Australia, she's so good with the people.
He looks you,
Sort of squints his eyes a little bit, and he's like, "Tell you what, how about we're equals? Equals. I'll chop the fish's heads off, and you can boil them."
You can definitely chop the fish's heads off and put them over there for tomorrow night's dinner. And I'll make tonight's dinner.
So
How's that sound?
That sounds perfect. Absolutely. Okay, team.
He sort of goes to high five, and you can see that he's got like the dirtiest, slimiest hands. Like,
yeah.
I take it there's probably fish scales on that hand as well.
She just like.
This is going to be a lovely 6 days, this is.
I'd really like to go over our cleanliness down here. It's super important that we wash our hands. Let me show you. You're going to sing a song while you're washing your hands, and when the song is done, then you know that your hands are clean. You see that soap bar over there? We need to use that bar of soap. It's very important. Cleanliness is key.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Okay.
Team.
Nice. Okay, with a with a 15, you can see that there's actually a couple of bite marks around the edges of the soap, and he just sort of looks at you. And despite him being so grubby, his teeth look a little bit cleaner, and his breath actually smells quite good.
A soap is it? I thought that was some sort of snack.
Eating the
Oh my
soap?
god.
It's tasty, that
Oh,
is.
that's Oh man, I had my mouth washed out with soap when I was younger. It did not taste good.
I tell you what, I put my mouth in worse places. You know?
Oh, I'm sure. Well, it's doing you great. Your breath does not stink, so I am not going to complain. But let's also use it on our hands. Anytime you sneeze or blow your nose or cough or scratch your bum or your balls, wash your hands. That's the protocol.
I'm going to be washing my hands a lot.
Yes, that's the key. We should be. Oh dear. This is gonna be a time.
You're gonna need more soap.
Oh, yes, I guess. Yes. We go. Pie, look at that tat. Look at that tat. We go over to Angus and Stonis. They are up on the top deck. They have a sort of, it's very windy up here, very sort of hectic and noisy. And you're looking over maps. Stonis is he's got a bald head and a huge sort of white beard that's plaited into sort of braids which come down the center. His arms are taut and huge. This is a classically built dwarven man. I tell you what, Angus, it's absolutely brilliant to have you here. I've been struggling to do these maps by myself for a long old time, and the assistance is going to be fantastic.
All right.
So I am. How do I say this, Stonis? I am so excited to work with you that I'm going to do my best to bite my lip and listen. And if I don't know you and I don't want to offend you, and in fact, I want to make a good friend out of you. So, I mean, you can teach me a lot and I can teach you a little. However, anytime you have any questions for me, that is when I'll respond to you. Beyond that, I need to understand how logistics and traveling works in the air versus how it works on the ground. And before you say anything, sir, I do have a large selection of maps. However, I've never been able to tell if they're valid and current. But from up here, everything looks different than as you're walking through a forest. Now we're looking down at the forest. So at some point, at your convenience, of course, maybe not while we're on duty, I would love to make copies of everything I have, and we can compare them to your overland maps that you have. What do you say?
I must say I am loving this enthusiasm. What do you know about maps so far? What sort of what's your experience? Cartographer by trade, I presume?
Well, we learned the basics of calligraphy and cartography and navigation in the how do I say this? Because you're well traveled and I'm not. So at the location of Maiden Shield, the Everbright Sanctuary, the academic curriculum that we did have there covered this basic in a basic sense is what I'm trying to say. So do I understand how to read a map and use a compass and literally, instead of having a measuring device on how to travel and what units we use, I use a knuckle. So I travel in so many knuckles.
So you travel in knuckles?
We travel in knuckles. So if we need to go from Maiden Shield to the Frosted Observatory, my initial diagnostic or like you've got me all flustered in my head. I can lay down a knuckle on a map and go, it's going to take about 3 knuckles, and I know that's going to be about 3 days. So I don't even really understand. I think the word is scale. Maybe we could start there.
I've got a little task for you. How about he whips up this huge map, and on it you can see this is a map of Valinor. Now how about you point where you think that we are, and I'll tell you whether you're correct. Roll me a Roll me a survival check, please.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and study the map, and as I'm studying the map, I'm saying under my breath the different names of, locations that are on the map, and then I'm bringing up where I think Thistlebottom Manor is, and I'm casting guidance, and you want survival.
Survival, please.
Survival with an extra d4. There's the survival at a 12. And let's go ahead and get that extra d4 in here.
Did you just nut it?
I did net it. So I have a total of 24.
So with your survival check, you literally just go and just point straight on top of where the manor is, which is actually located on the Liral Mountains coastline, just under the Glimmering Woods signature.
So stun us. So stun us, if I may, and I just put my finger down. Now, if I understand the winds that are coming off of out of the Crimson Wilds during this time of year, and then up, since we were up by the Frosted Observatory, with the weather conditions, I think it's probably moving us this direction, and I kind of motion toward Iron Keep. And if I had to say, it would take me or the ship, from what I know, and out of game, and you already told us that's going to take 6 days.
Yeah.
But Angus is going to pull it off like he's fucking calculating it right. So I think it's going to take, I don't know, roughly with good wind, like between 5 and 6 days.
Well done. I do say you are one bright individual. You do take my job.
I don't want your job. I'm a hero.
A hero.
Yeah.
I see many heroes come by here.
Right. But have you seen any assistant to the deputies of the Sunvale Guard?
Sunvale who?
Exactly.
I must say, you say that I'm well traveled, but I mainly just stay on this ship. I haven't traveled off this ship in a long while. I grew up in Ironkeep and joined the crew back in, I don't know, probably the 3rd century. I traveled on the seas with the crew first, and then back 30 years ago, we had the Voidhopper changed into a sky ship. It's, you can see the arcane contraption at the front. I have no idea how it works after 30 years of working on this ship, but yeah, I live, breathe, and sweat on this ship. So, sir, you may well know more about the world than I do.
Well, since we're getting to know one another, you need to understand that since I'm the assistant to the trainees to the Sunvale Guard, that the Sunvale Guard are based out of Maiden Shield, and the Sunvale Guard are individuals that are handpicked to not only defend and preserve the rights of Glemoir. You understand Glemoir, don't you?
Oh, I know the gods.
No. So they're associated with them, and they're also known for their tolerance with justified law enforcement and sexual prowess. And I happen to be recruited amongst them.
Well, I must say they got their recruiter needs a gold star.
Like this one, and I show him my badge.
He just sort of taken back a bit, and he's like, "You are one interesting individual, Angus."
But I tell you what, I'm getting awful chatty. Maybe you could show me anything, points of interest, or how the Voidhopper travels. I understand that you have elemental magics working here, and that while in the air we have a whole different set of dangers and variables to deal with, crosswinds and such. But I don't get all that. But I will, and that's what I want to learn.
So the Voidhopper is primarily a wind-based vehicle, but to achieve levitation, we have to use arcane crystals that are mined deep in the earth below Ironkeep. we are renowned for this type of vehicle. There is no other like it. There have been some that claim that balloons, of all things, are somewhat competitive and have tried to use that as a competitive force against our superior vehicle that we have here. But I must say, isn't she a beaut?
Well, balloons drift, sir. This flies.
Exactly.
Now, real quick.
Sorry, go on.
Real quick, since we're going to Ironkeep, and you were mentioning, what did you call them? Stones?
Arcane crystals?
Yeah, the arcane crystals. Do those diminish over time? Do you have to replenish them?
No, absolutely. What you'll find is that if you were to go into the low hall of the deck, each crystal is charged by a powder that's burning behind it. That powder is actually mined in the earth below Ironkeep, as well as the arcane crystals. They are what you would say anti-gravity devices. Okay. We find them in chambers and they float in the air, and we harness them and bring them out. And, the powder that is burned by an arcane fire behind them, that's why you get the blue glow. That is actually what keeps them floating, shall we say.
Okay, fantastic. Now, the next knee-jerk question to that is, and I'm going to need to know this. What happens if you deposit one of those rectally into a creature?
Just chuckles. I do not know.
Okay.
I must say I have not seen an arcane crystal that small that can go in an anus. Most of them are big and been put on this ship. So, if you were to find or chip off a piece, please do not do it to the crystals here, because by Lord, I like flying and not crashing. But if you were to find a piece,
experiments and work our science down in Ironkeep, then they're not on the Voidhopper.
Me and
smile with a big ass gold tooth right there.
me and you are going to be best friends. Thomas, roll me an athletics check, please.
Rolling.
Hey, real quick while he's rolling, I didn't know if I had to try to spell that backward on my hand. Did that come out right?
Yeah, it's backwards, but it's fine.
It's mirror.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll fix it.
With a 17. You get to the top, and pretty with ease, actually. And as your eyes sort of creep onto the top of the crow's nest, you know there's a second pair of feet up there. Not strapping boots, and as you look up, you see a flaying highwayman's jacket, a sort of seamed, very well suited pants that go up to a waistcoat, and a corsage which is under the neck, to a red-skinned with gills. This is a lizard folk. He has sort of cat whiskers which come down.
Why is it always lizard folk?
It comes cat whiskers which come down into sort of like a mustache, and his hair is sort of in some like a quiff at the front. His eyes are sort of slanted, and he has sort of dead, dilated sort of goat eyes. And he sort of puts his hand down to help you up. He pulls you up onto the top.
Is that the hand?
You must be the new lookout, are you, sir?
Temporarily, I believe.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Lillipad. I am a.
No, he's French.
Dude, he just said his name was Lily Pad.
Oh, he's French!
Lily Pad in French.
Lily Pad. I'm sorry, that caught me so off guard. You saying, oh no, he's French. Okay, I'm writing it down. Lillipad.
Lillipad. I'll spell it to you later. As you look him up, as he pulls you to your feet, you sort of look him up and down. And he has a rapier to one side, which is very ornate. This is a very much of a swashbuckler sort of character. How is it that you managed to get on such a ship?
By mere chance, I believe.
Well, welcome aboard. I am, what you might say, a mercenary of sorts. I travel the world, and I deliver goods for people. You know.
Well, that must be quite interesting, I believe. Have you been to Zlas, have you?
Zlas? I do not go to Zlas. It's a dry country. No. That is not the place for me. That is not the place. I mainly work in Falanor. I have been to Dorgindold. I've been to several places around the world. What brings you to such a ship?
Well, me and my friends are on a little adventure, one would say.
Going to Anki.
Yes. I believe that's our destination, at least.
That is a beautiful country, beautiful city. Sorry, is full of fine women and fine inventions. I find myself there quite a bit, but you know, I get bored. The dwarves, they are narrow-minded sort of people. I like to keep myself open to such adventures.
And I'll look around and be like, open to the open air, I believe.
Ah, I love the air. I come up here and look at it. How can anyone not be up here? It is beautiful, no?
I'm sorry, I'm trying not to laugh.
Sorry.
Right, okay, serious face. Okay. He's French. He's French Thomas. He can't hurt you.
I beg to differ.
Right.
Well, I will leave you to it. I have important business and something very important I have to look after. Shit, I shouldn't have said that. I forget you said anything. I will see you soon, yeah?
Yes. Okay.
For dinner. That's a fish soup.
Fish soup. Oh, that sounds
Kaelin makes the most
Lovely.
disgusting fish soup, but you'll put some croutons, a bit of salt. That is very good, yeah?
sounds it. I look forward to it.
I shall see you there then. And he jumps off, and he just with athletic sort of dexterity just slides down one of the ropes and just lands at the bottom, and he just says, "See you later," and walks into the.
I just kind of do a little wave right down the side. Be like, I just kind of like take my head back from the rail. Be like, what a weird accent. And I just with that.
Thomas, as you are stood looking around, this is really breathtaking for you. Not only have you not been in the air for such a long time, the height that you are at now is astounding, and you would never traveled at such a height. This height is daunting, to say the least. You are on a small cage-like balconied stem. Sort of imagine your traditional crow's nest. There is a bucket on the floor. The wind that is used to relieve yourself. You can also see there is a small sort of bell as such that's just hanging from the edge of the balcony, which you could just, it sort of rings in the air. You can slightly hear it tapping in the wind. Ding, 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 ding. Clouds are all around you, and as you look around, you can see some of the sights you have known from being around, like being in traveling the area. You can sort of make out the glimmering woods in the distance. You haven't gone far. You've only just left the keep, but you're really starting to see the world at a different view from up here. Roll me a perception check, please.
Okay. That's a not one.
It's not coming through. Oh
No.
my fucking god!
I am
yeah.
actually I'm not going to look out anywhere. I'm going to take off my backpack, rest it down, and I'm just going to close my eyes and actually just rest on the railing, facing outwards. Literally just letting the breeze go through my face. I'm just going to close my eyes and just smile. This is the first time nobody is seeing this. The first time Thomas is smiling.
After the events
Just
that has gone on over
blissfully
the last couple of weeks, you were in a dungeon chamber a day earlier. This is a reprieve. You are relaxed and chilled.
Blissfully unaware of his role that he must play.
As the day
The
goes
wind
on,
blowing through his feathers.
as the day passes on, you go about all your tasks. Kaelin, I'm going to need you to roll me a sleight of hand, please.
Oh, fuck. I just remembered. Don't I have a level of exhaustion?
You do have a level of exhaustion, yeah.
Don't think we've rested since, have we? So, a sleight of hand with disadvantage, I assume?
Yes.
Excuse me.
10.
Good to know.
Cool. So, as sort of Kaelin's, I guess, sort of following Squelch's lead, I'll sort of lean on the, take a moment and just lean on the railing and sort of look over. How high are we? Like, I know we've only just left, or not long left. Are we sort of in the hundreds of feet and thousands of feet, or?
You're probably about 500 meters above ground at the moment.
Okay. So a good
You're
distance.
starting off sort of shallow, and it goes quite higher, and then it sort of goes back down again as the journey goes on. There's sort of rifts and peaks and troughs that you have to go through, certain airways and certain winds coming off the mountains and items like that. So you start off quite shallow in this area, and as you get up to the spire peaks, you sort of go higher.
Looking around and looking back at Squelch, is he busy in himself? Is he worried about me at all, or not really?
You are getting
shouting and bawling, or is he not?
You're getting next to no mentoring from Squelch.
Good to know.
He really doesn't like you. You really get this demeanor. You tried to speak to him several times, just ask him questions, and he's either spat on the floor or just sort of looked at you.
Nothing out of him then. Okay.
You can see. Actually, roll me a perception check, please.
Disadvantage, I guess.
Bo! Thanks for the gifted, dude.
Oh shit. 4.
4. You can see that he's got covered in tattoos all up his arms, his knuckles, going up to his neck. You can't make out any of the other tattoos, but you can make out a symbol on his neck, which is an upside down cross with a sword for it. You recognize this symbol to be a cult, which like a not a cult, like a following, like an ideal, like it's sort of anti-demonic, anti-god sort of culture, which is a sort of. I'm trying to think of something similar that I can
like
compare it to.
A purist of immortals.
Yeah, it's more like yeah.
Right.
So like he doesn't. His belief is that he doesn't like anyone that comes from. He likes purebloods, elves, dwarves, orcs, that sort of thing. A tiefling, dragonborn, probably a lizard. Anything of demonic orientation, he's not a fan of. Minotaurs and stuff like that. This is what their belief is. This sort of is underlying sort of level of not racism, but it is kind of like that. That's sort of in the sky. It's very low, but it's out there. It's like a symbol that's on his neck.
Have we noticed? And I know we haven't been keeping an eye. Would I have noticed anybody else on the ship with this same tattoo or symbol, or any of the symbols around the ship?
With a 4, you have not noticed anyone else with it.
Okay.
You haven't really spent much time with anyone else then.
No, I just didn't know if the captain, a porpoise, or anyone like that would have had anything. As he's sort of not paying me much attention, and I've tried, is there much on the top deck in the way of boxes, cargo? Is there,
There's ropes strewn around. You can see that there are large wicker baskets which are sort of flexible in shape, round, which are full of rope. You have the boards down either the sort of benches down either side. You can see that there are sort of axe marks inside where they've been chopped, like ropes have been chopped just straight into the woodwork. There's a few boxes, a few bit of cargo. You can see that there's a grate in the hull which goes. If you look down inside, you can see the lower decks, but there's very much like a cargo space. So and there's drag marks along the top of the deck, so they would have put. You imagine that any cargo that is on board is below deck. Nothing's kept on the top for fear of falling off. As you're looking around, though, you do notice that there is a very young human girl, probably 15, 16, who is just mopping the deck. She's scrawny. She's got her hair tied up in like 2 pigtails on either side. She has a wicked scar down one side of her face, and she's just wearing like classic pirate robes, like a pirate jacket, no sleeves on her thing. She's got tattoos on her knuckles, and she's just got like a real sort of two set of daggers on either side.
Did you say human girl?
Human girl?
Yeah, human. Yeah, okay. I'll sort of walk towards her, but as I walk towards her and walk past the main cargo loading grate, I'll sort of look down. Do I see anything below deck? Obvious.
Roll me a investigation.
This is disadvantage. Oh shit! Come on! Oh fuck off! No, I see nothing. I'll trip on the little grate and I'll carry on.
With an 8 looking down there, you do see boxes, but they're just crates. Like there's nothing.
Okay. Obviously,
crates and barrels, the sort of thing that you would imagine you would see in a hull of a ship that's going for 6 days
38.
travel.
38. I'll walk up to this young lass and I'll sort of give her a sort of awkward smile. Does she notice or smile back or anything? Or?
She sort of looks up, but she's sort of going about cleaning. Sort of. Hello there. How can I help you?
Oh, hi.
You're that new crow. You're the new folk.
We are, yeah, and as you can tell, I'm not quite used to this.
I can tell. Can't tie fucking stuff. Shit for knots, I tell you. I've been watching you.
Well, yeah. I mean, can you tie a knot?
Can I tie a knot? I was tying knots when I was fucking born. In my mother's umbilical cord.
Jesus. Can you? I mean, I guess you know Squelch back there.
Squelch, he's a son of a bitch. Absolute son of a bitch. He knows the ropes, though. He does know the ropes.
So, have you got any tips that I can, win him over? I don't think he likes my kind, and sometimes it's understandable because there's assholes that are.
What's your kind? What's wrong with your kind? What kind are you? You're an asshole as well.
No, I try not to be, but sometimes it leaks out. But no, we're
like a fart.
I'm a tiefling. Yeah, exactly. When you get older and you can't hold it in, that kind of thing.
I know exactly what you mean.
But I'm not that old. Tiefling is what I am. But that's doesn't matter. Yeah, a little bit leaks out. Have you got anything to win him over, or has he got a soft side at all, or?
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh fuck! I need to sleep. Check. Persuasion, you say?
Yeah.
Okay, 17.
17.
Not bad.
She gets him really close, and she sort of leans in. He loves a bit. He loves a bit of salt on his food. Absolutely loves it. Goes wild for it. Unfortunately, we haven't got tons of it. So each man's ration. So if you manage to get hold of some salt, might be something that you might like. Other than that, card games, fist fights. Not sure what he's chewing, but it might be worth some tobacco.
Tobacco or salt on his food.
He loves a bit of salt. I've seen him put it on there. It's like a mountain of it. Either that or it's his dandruff. I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. And sorry, your name was.
My name's Florence.
Florence.
You can call me
Oh,
Flo.
Oh, Flo. I'll write Flo down. It's shorter. Well, thank you, Flo. Appreciate that. And is there any other advice since I'm on board? Have you had much in the way of attacks? Because I heard.
Get out my fucking way! I'm trying to pick him off the fucking deck.
Oh, okay. Apologies.
It's okay.
I'll sort of step back as she's mopping around my feet. And look.
Sorry, what
like,
was that?
okay.
What were you after?
No, nothing. I'll leave you to it. It's okay. Apologies for interrupting, and thanks
doesn't
again
matter.
for the advice.
Have a good day. I'll speak to you later.
I'll sort of walk back towards sort of Squelch.
He just looks at you. He's like,
I'll try and muck in with the ropes again.
okay, roll me a sleight of hand, please.
Ah, crap! 10 again.
10. Okay, you managed to tie a knot, but it's looser than your handshake. You know, it is. It is
I sort of look
flaccid.
up at Squelch like yeah, like pointing yeah, sort of tying a knot.
Great stuff. Thomas, I need you to roll me a d6, please.
Don't roll wrong.
I rolled a nat 1. Everything is wrong from here on forth.
Oh, goddamn.
That's a 5.
A 5. Okay. Excellent.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
That evening. Oh, actually, Estrella. Over to you. Have you got your list?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
You walk through the doors to the captain's deck, and there before you, in a surprisingly plushly fitted out cabin, is Porpoise Dead Sea. You can see that there's pictures on the walls of Porpoise as a young child and around his family. You can see there's an old cutlass nailed to the wall on one end, was rusty and slightly snapped just on the tip. There's a stuffed head of a huge bear on one end, looking over his desk right above his head, and he just sort of looks up at you. Hi, little lady. You got that list for me?
So Estrella's like kind of cowering. From the bear head on the wall, she does not like that at all. That's creepy to her. It's like it's trying to stare at her, so she's trying not to make eye contact with the bear head. Yeah, I've got the list here. Here you go. It's not a big list.
I haven't got me wee glasses on me. Do you mind telling me what's on it?
Yeah, so I just thought we could use a little bit of flour, some apple preserves, maybe some rice, potatoes, salted ham, and if possible, I would love a Heward's herb pouch, spice pouch.
He just
That
sort
would
of
make everything taste better.
he puts his hat on the table and was like, when you said ingredients, I thought you meant like salt and pepper.
Well, the spice pouch takes care of that, so that's cool.
I could probably get you some wee spices, but I'm gonna struggle for most of the other stuff. I got some rice, and maybe a bit of salted pork.
Yeah. Salted pork, rice. How about that flour?
The flour went out weeks ago. Mites. You don't want to. Not good. He goes over. He stands up and sort of waddles over, and you can see that he's actually got a peg leg on one side, and he's and he goes over to this big door, and he looks on these shelves, and roll me a perception check.
Do you ever use that leg as like a drumstick? You're making some beats with the ground.
I have never done that, but it makes a cracking kebab stick. You know, you put a bit of meat on the end, one of those fish heads. I'm quite
I never
limber.
even thought
Quite
about
limber
that.
back in my day, you know. What did you roll? 22. You look inside, and this is the pantry, and it is not a lot in there. You can see that there's a few pots which got different herb names on it, which he is now dispensing into like a little pouch for you in different with little sections. You can see that this pouch is like a little leathery sort of container, which has different pouches on it, each with a little individual golden popper on each side, and he's just sort of putting a bit in each one, like a little, I don't know what you'd call it. Like
a wee lid.
like strippers' trousers that you just rip off, but they're not Velcro. They're
snap?
like
a button snap.
Yeah, like a popper.
Of all the things you could go for, strippers' trousers.
Heard of popper.
They pop. I'm trying to see if I got one anywhere. So you can push it down, and it's like a fastener, so you can fasten it down. I should have said fastener. And he's supplying you with all the basics, like saffron, cinnamon, salt, pepper.
Saffron is a basic. That's a fancy one.
Oh yeah, they got all of them. But all the rest of the shelves are pretty dire. He does pull down, sort of gets some steps out, and he gets up and he reaches down and pulls down this slab of it's wrapped in a cloth, and he puts it down in front of you and unwraps it. He goes, "Here, this is the only port we got, so hopefully we can restock it. Ironkeep didn't have any provisions at Thistlebottom, so we've had to make do with what we got."
Yeah, we've had some hard times there, but things will be looking up soon enough.
Aye, I hope so. Well,
definitely come back and do your shopping there again soon.
I hope this is enough to make a fancy meal for a couple of days.
Yeah, I think I can work with this.
Excellent. Brilliant. We're going to be having dinner in 2 hours. Does that work for you?
I got it.
Brilliant. Excellent. He sort of goes back, sits back down, and sort of says, "And I look forward to eating it."
You aren't hiding the chocolate or anything good like that in your bedside drawer, are you?
No.
Are you sure? You look like a guy who likes to eat chocolate before bed.
Roll an insight.
Okay.
Just straight up, no.
Oh, fuck. He is most definitely lying to you. This guy has sweet treats written all over his face.
If you give me that chocolate you're hiding, I will make you the most delicious dessert.
It's like a Lindor chocolate ball wrapper that falls out of his pocket.
Think chocolate, cinnamon, and rice pudding.
Oh, that does sound good, actually. Roll me a persuasion with advantage.
Persuasion with advantage. All right. This is how we
D&D.
roll it.
Come on, D&D.
Ooh, 20!
Was it?
Yeah.
He leans back in his chair, and his sort of face smirks to one side, and he sort of looks here, cocks his head, and he goes, "Aye," and he reaches into his pocket and pulls out the most beautiful bar of chocolate, which has got 4 or 5 bits missing on the end. It's gorgeously hand wrapped with painted wrapper on it, and it says Gillian's on the front of Elemendalis. It says, and he just hands it over. "I look forward to that rice pudding."
You were a chocolate before bedtime kind of guy.
You got me. You got me.
And she takes the chocolate and all of the stuff and is just skipping out. So happy not to have fish head soup.
I'm going to need you to roll me what should we do for food? Roll me a nature check, please.
Okay. And that should be with advantage, right? Because I have proficiency in my cook tools, and that's what it says.
Yeah, go on then.
I love that other people play D&D and we're like, yeah, we're gonna pick the lock and we're gonna make the saving throw and we're gonna kill the bad guy. And in Lanternsong, we're rolling to see what she can make in the airship galley.
Instead of fish head soup.
I'm
Yeah.
a chef, okay?
Hey, girl, I embrace it. This is your skill challenge,
I love
right?
it.
Yeah.
You get
Frenchman's and
lots of
crow's
good
nests.
food. There are two
23.
things that Astrea is racist against: orcs and French people.
Damn.
Two of them
Being
are.
racist to Kaelin.
Damn.
Okay. With a 23, you managed to make the most spectacular meal for what you have to hand. You use the fish, you get caviar in small dishes. There is a huge chocolate rice pudding in the center of the table. There's fish head kebabs. There is fillet of fish in like a sauce, like a salt and butter sauce. You've even managed to sort of get some of the mussels and barnacles off the side of the ship and sort of steam them with some garlic and a few other sauces to sort of all makes like an oyster, and you've got like a plate of oysters on the table. And all of you are down there. Florence is down there. Squelch, Gwark is down there. Huge orc just at the end of the table. No porpoise dead sea though.
Oh,
Is
Oh, he's
Lillipad
missing
down
the
there?
dinner.
Lillipad is not down there either.
Oh, no Frenchie.
Lillipad.
As you're having your dinner, you anything you want to do? Just have dinner. This is the first time you guys have seen each other all day.
It is. Before or no, I'll do it after. It's fine.
Kaelin, you look like shit, buddy.
Well, it's, if I must say
I
so,
mean, I hate to-
guess it's pretty hard work up there.
Hate to cut right through to the through the pleasantries, but you look tired.
Yeah, I mean, I'll sort of like adjust myself in the chair a bit uncomfortably. I'll look down. Yeah.
Is
Well,
he
it's
treating you
been-
okay over there?
He's coming around, I think. Or Squelch. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard work up there.
He
tie all
seems
the
to be
knots and
enjoying my food.
really doesn't know what he's talking about.
At least you're learning the basics, Kaelin.
Oh yeah, I've tied a knot and I've pulled rope, and I mean, I'm pretty good at pulling ropes and tying knots. And that's like since. Well, it's hard work, Angus. Yeah.
Angus
I'm ready for
approves.
bed. I gotta be honest.
Gives you a nod. I'll tell you what. Knot work is a great skill to have, but you look tired, bud.
I know. I think it's just being on the ship. I'm not used to being this high up. If I'm honest, usually got my feet on the ground, and
You're getting wobbly
yeah,
legs.
just a bit nauseous.
as they would say.
Nauseous. And Angus, are you okay? How's your day been? You getting all right with? Is it Stonis?
Oh yeah, actually, navigator and DM pilot also, or is
Yeah, pilot and
he's
navigator.
just like the navigator? Okay, yeah, yeah. Stannis, who's down over there, at the other part of the table, the crew table. Yeah, actually, the guy's really smart, and he's teaching me a lot of stuff, and I get to sit in a nice cabin. And my leg, I'm a little stiff from sitting around and like snacking and learning all this stuff. In fact, I'm real tired too because because my brain hurts with all the valuable knowledge I'm soaking up like a sponge.
Astrea is rolling her eyes right now.
Thomas is just gonna like, while staring at Angus, just get an oyster, just gonna slurp it while looking at him.
Well, what about you, Thomas? Well, you've been up there and like in the observation thing.
Yes, observing. Yes, it's
Was
been
it-
quite a
Did
day.
you see anything?
Did you see any other birds?
No, No, I didn't actually. It's very clear skies today. Nothing happened. Nothing at all. I mean, there was this really strange lizard folk up there, Lee Lepad, I believe he's
Lizard?
called.
Lee Lepad. Oh.
Yes, I look down the table. I don't think he's here just now, actually, which is a bit strange.
Strange how? How was he? In what way was he
Well-
strange?
He just had this really weird accent. It's like I just couldn't place it.
No.
Like smug, yet he might be proficient in revolution.
Strangely accurate, I might say. Strangely accurate.
Oh god.
Looking around the table, is there anyone else with these tattoos on?
Roll me a perception check.
Fuck. As I look around, I'll sort of nudge over to sort of lean into the rest of the guys. So I don't know. I saw Squelch, and I'll sort of explain the tattoo on the side of the neck. I'm not sure if I've seen it before. And you explained it to me earlier, DM. But would I have known that? Would I know that it's a tattoo based on?
You would know,
Yeah.
being that you're of sort of demonic descent. You would know that you would know the people that are out to harm you, and you would have been brought up to know to look out for certain people, and you would have known that this anyone bearing this sign is not great news, and they harbour ill will against anybody of
Probably seen it in and around Blackwater then.
Blackwater, there's a
couple of
lot
times.
there. Yeah.
So I'll explain that to the guys. So and I think that's why he's a bit frosty with me, and I don't know if anyone else, if it's the whole crew or not. I haven't seen any. And with that, I'll sort of look around at the rest of the crew just to see if I see anything.
So he's an asshole.
Yeah, in a sense, yeah.
Understood.
That do. Nat 20.
With perception,
I'll do it.
looking around the table, you cannot see anybody else that has this distinguished tattoo on them anywhere on their body which is exposed.
Okay. It might just be him and where he's from, but I think that's why he's a bit frosty. So, oh well, I'll see what tomorrow brings, and hopefully he's gets up on the better side of the bed. Estrella, to that point, have you got any spare salt?
I have some for the food.
Can I borrow a small pinch or a large pinch?
Sure. Pull out a little bag of salt and hand it to you.
Ah, thank you. It might come in handy. You never know. I'll pocket it.
Nice. Okay. Anybody else? Anything else? Anyone else?
No, I'm tucking in.
Okay, as you're tucking into your meals, the food is just flowing down. People are they've never seen food of this sort of stature in the last couple of weeks that they've been on the ship. Estrella, you see a few of the people sort of walking over and tapping Goyle on the back and going, "Well done, mate. Well done. You've done a great job." Sort of shaking his hand. It was a lovely meal. Overall good.
Excuse me. No. Excuse me. Did you guys like that meal that I made for you tonight?
Goyle says, I helped a little bit. I did the...
You made your fish soup on the other side of the kitchen.
I did what I did best. I did the kebabs tonight. You got me to get those eggs out of that fish. I got the eggs out of it.
Yes, you got the caviar out.
I milked
Thomas
it
is
out like you
actually
told me
just
to.
being
Like,
a
I put them in.
Milked it out.
Wait, what?
No. Remember, we talked about our cleanliness standards.
Just gotta give it a suck just to start getting out.
Cleanliness. No, you can't do that. You can't do that.
I do it wrong, did I?
No.
I do it wrong.
Yeah. Don't tell anybody that.
Oh, shit! Shit!
What, did you tell everybody?
I told everybody that's how I did it!
Oh my god.
I think they enjoyed it, though.
Australia, how did he do what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just eat the fish eggs. They're delicious. It's a delicacy in some places.
I'm pushing caviar around my
Like
plate.
a wee
with a fork.
cracker with like half or a bite already taken out of it with caviar on it. He's like, I don't know if I want to anymore.
All of a sudden, at the end of the table, there's a bit of a ruckus. Guark is just like, "Hey!" It's a totally different voice to her air hostess voice, and she's just like, "Hey, what you do? That's my voice, pretty nice." And you see Florence just sort of look at me. "Hey, you fucker! You ain't gonna get this off me now. This is absolutely mine." And they're going back and forth, and Florence is real nimble and quick, and Guark's trying to get her, and it's like, and she's like eating it in front of her. All of a sudden, Guark just smacks Florence in the face for. Yeah, and Florence hits the floor. Squelch stands up and goes, "Oi! You want to cut that out, mate?" And just runs over and smacks Guark. It's turning into a bit of a fist fight here. What are you guys doing?
Running straight down to Florence just to drag her away from the melee.
Okay.
And
The table's getting poured over now.
Angus would like to save the rest of the pudding. If there's like a dish of it, like I'm immediately. If the table's starting to go into a ruckus and all that, I have my priorities right. We need to keep that tasty fucking dish.
Dingus and I, we got the right idea here. We got the right idea.
Yeah, I mean, I've got my priorities right, and you know.
As you pull the huge sort of dish bowl off the center of the table, it's like this for you. You're like just sort of grabbing it. Squelch is slammed on the table, and Guark's just like goes to hit him. He moves out of the way. He smacks Guark in the face. Guark says, "Oh, Florence, Kaelin, you get to Florence and start pulling her along the floor." And she's like, "Well, bloody hell, that bloody hurt, that did." And she's like, what are her teeth are missing? She's like, "Ah!" It's the tables have been turned over, and Guark and Squelch are going at it.
I'm gonna turn in. Astrea's turning into Bear Straya and gonna roar at everyone to stop.
Damn.
So you just see Astrea jump out of her seat, and like her tray gets flipped over and on the table, and then she just roars a big roar as she turns into a polar bear. Astrea.
Awesome. This bear just comes up, both paws on the table, and just give it this massive roar. Roll me an intimidation check.
I wonder if that changes. Hold on, because I need to use wild shape first.
Doesn't that run off of your stats though, or like your skills? Like
some of them are off of the bear, and some of them are off of me. So that's why I need to look at it real fast.
Yeah, cool. Angus is like I said, getting that shit and just kind of sliding back. Now,
are you eating it?
While she's looking, no. But while she's looking this up, I'm filling the dead air here with this. But like,
okay, yeah, it doesn't say anything about the intimidation. So yeah, that 13.
Okay, go on, Angus.
Is there like a pecking order? No pun intended, Thomas. But like is there an officer?
Stannis is the second in command. He's the quartermaster, as well as he's at that sort of role, you know. He's just sat there, watching, just like.
So the bear, so Bear Straya shows up and does what it does, and I'm holding the fucking rice pudding, and I look over to Stannis, and I'm like, hey, you might want to unfuck this before this escalates.
I've seen him do a lot worse. Don't worry. They'll fight it out. It's fine. With a 13, Squelch sort of stops and looks at the bear, but Guark just looks at Bear Straya, and I'd like to roll initiative, please.
All of us?
No, just just the Straya for now. It's up to you if you want to roll in.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, look at that. That's a modified.
Finishes the other half of his caviar cracker.
Hey, that's a D&D initiative right there.
That's 6. Okay, so with a 6, Guark is going to sort of stand up and just roar back. So he's going to, and she's just going to get up on the table, like almost like primally, and just go boom, 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 straight towards Bestrea, and just going to attack for a hit. That's a natural 8. So she's just going to swing and miss. And then she's just going to stay there and just attempt to sort of bring it on.
As she misses, Bear Straya wants to put her big, heavy bear paw on her and just like hold her down on the ground.
Okay. roll to hit.
Shit.
Okay, let's see. I'm just looking what a melee attack roll would be plus 4. Okay, so I'll roll a d20 and add 4. Okay, so 22.
22 hits. I'm gonna need you to now roll a strength check. A strength check, please.
Okay, and that I know. So plus 2 on that. Cool. I just had to look. So 18.
With an 18, boom! You smash Guark straight into the table, and she just head just clatters onto this piece of sort of old sea oak, and she's out for the count. You're there, your hand on her back, just. Astonished just steps up and goes, "Oh, all right. I think it's about time that we call it a night, gentlemen and ladies. Pick up your dishes, fucking sort your mess out. It's time to go to bed." All the guys are just like, "Ugh, Guark." Squelch is just going over to Guark and like slapping her in the face. Gets some like something smelly out of his pocket and just puts it under her nose. And then she sort of gets up, looks up at the bear, it's like, and they all just start picking up their stuff and they're leading it into the kitchen and putting it back and start to head back to their bunks.
Make sure you clean your dishes too.
Is that in bear form?
How dare they during my meal?
Shouldn't have made it so good.
I'll pick up Florence, obviously. You okay? Everything all right?
Hey, you're a good-looking fella, actually, aren't you? With that one horn. I reckon I got hit pretty hard.
Well, too much caviar, I think. If you've had too much caviar.
I didn't touch the caviar. I spoke to Goyle. I heard out he done it. I ain't eating that. Just sort of looks over at Thomas.
Angus is going to subtly try to just exit the mess hall area.
Have you still got the pot?
Fuck yeah! But with all the commotion, I'm just going to subtly kind of dip out, go up to the deck or something. You know what I mean? And yeah.
Gorge nice. On the pudding.
Go ahead and just
roll me a stealth check.
Yeah, halflings.
As you start going up the stairs, this bowl is almost as long as you are high. So you're walking up this ladder. Astrea, you see Angus going up the stairs. Don't have to be
Astrea.
And he just waddles.
She's not gonna say anything. The bear winks at him.
After everything's cleaned up and everything's mopped up and tidied up, anything you guys want to do before you go to bed?
Just finish my plate.
Yep. Finish your plate. Take it to the kitchen. Give it a Goyle. Goyle's
Wonder
in
where the
there.
pudding is. Wonder why everybody's talking about milk.
So I do want to inquire with Stannis about Angus. Angus, when things kind of cool down, at some point, crosses paths with Stannis and just asks, you cannot helm this thing all day and all night, so who do you trust while you rest to pilot the Voidhopper? The captain?
We take it in shifts. Navigation is a skilled art, and actually means that you need someone of the correct disposition to actually navigate and steer the ship. But at night, we lower the sails so we don't move so far, and also we just drift along at a slow pace. It's my job and yours now that in the morning we have to relocate ourselves on the maps and then carry on. Most of the time, we have not drifted too far. But at night we go at a very slower pace than we do during the day.
Okay.
Meaning that anybody can steal the ship. You know, we take in ships. Florence, I think, is on first duty tonight. Although with that concussion that she may have, I might have to switch to someone else. But thank you for reminding me.
And then while on ground like on down there, whenever we're traveling and we set the camp for the evening, we always have like a watch. Do you just keep someone up in the nest up there, or do you have people on guard? Like how does this work?
We do not have we do not do a full watch during the evening, but whoever is on shift for steering the ship keeps a lookout. I mean,
okay.
Apart from, we are pretty safe up here. There are several items that might get us. There are raiders. There are storms, and there are ice skybergs, which sometimes we fly into. But yeah, no, most of the time we are absolutely fine. That's why at night it's harder for us to see. We can't see. All the people in the villages below can all see is just some blue lights in the sky.
Okay, last question then, after you give me that information there, bud. I say it just like that. But are one of those preservers underneath the chairs, they gonna fit me?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. No,
Okay.
don't worry, we have all shapes and sizes, but each buckle has a different setting. We have, you will find that when you put it on, you will have a lot of extra give on it, but each one does accommodate himself for we go from anything from a large creature down to a tiny creature.
Okay, how about sexy hero? That's the setting.
Sexy heroes can fit in everything they want to.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
Worst comes to worst, I'll grab out of it and you can ride down with me, son.
Noted.
Oh.
Dang.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Sounds fit.
He sort of taps you on the shoulder. Yep.
Yeah, so at that point, unless something happens, I think the rest of the evening will be like lounging, leisure, or passing out and sleeping.
Okay.
As we were tied in plates
all the
and
pudding.
exiting, I would have just sort of gone into bump into Squelch at some point. Sorry, Squelch. I just wanted to say thanks for the first day and appreciate it's difficult taking on a new apprentice, but and I know the meal was good and everything, but if there's ever a bad meal, maybe try some of this, and I'll sort of pass the salt over to him and say, maybe spice it up a little bit the next meal.
He looks over, sort of looks at his hand, and just okay. I do appreciate it, but why are you giving me this?
Well, I've heard meals can't always be this nice on board, so I've always found salt to be, helps with some crappy flavors.
I must say that I'm quite partial to a bit of salt.
Oh,
What, you-
me too.
And he just really painfully looks at you and just goes, "Thanks."
That's okay. I'll sort of really awkwardly sort of look at my feet and sort of kick in the floor, like like one of those kids. Like, yeah, that's okay. May I ask just one thing? Sorry. Your tattoo, I couldn't help but notice. Is that from past lives once lived, or is that a concurrent thing that you're believing in now?
Roll a persuasion check.
Ah, crap! I'm still tired. I need to go to bed before I do any more checks. Oh, okay. 13.
He just looks at you and goes, "None of your fucking business," and walks off.
Ah, okay. And I'll carry on kicking the floor. Kicking
And
the
back
dirt
to
around
square
the floor.
And back to square one.
Can I have my salt back? No, I'm joking.
It was it was
head.
DC 15 in my head. I've done a 13.
This fucking exhaustion shit still, man. I can't tie a knot. I can't talk to anyone. No, it's fine. I will do similar to Angus, and sort of mooch about and relax and head back to. I assume we have a cabin or a.
You guys are situated in the bunk room, which is in the gallows of the ship. You've got one layer below deck, which is below the top deck, which is the cargo, the kitchens, the kitchens, the cargo chute, sort of higher level. So Stonis has got an area in there. It's also where the harpoons are kept for the ballistas. And then at the bottom of the deck is where the cargo is kept, and then the other half is actually just hammocks, just hung up from pillar to post all the way down. So you are in with the crew, all different shapes and sizes of hammocks. There's a huge one for Guark. As you guys walk in, there is a hang on, that's not supposed to be that. Where'd the rain come from? There you go. As you, I don't know, I've typed it the wrong totally. There you go. As you walk into the bunkhouse area, sorry, there is crickets, but there's no crickets in the one. But this comes with crickets.
It's freaking at the board.
Yeah, it's mites in the flower. As you walk into the bunk room, there is all these hanging hammocks, and there's all manner of noises and smells that first hit you. It's also a little bit moist, like dampy in there. Very at the bottom of the ship is where any rainwater that lands on the ship just levels out. So it's sort of the bottom of the ship that you're at. The keel is just sodden with any water that's there. Everything else is dried. So this is where it smells the saltiest. But you've also got like smells of humans and people, farts, and there's people snoring in the distance. But there is as you are going in, Florence is there, and she sort of leads you through to the bunks that your areas are, and there are 4 bunks up for you. Opposite you is a huge bunk with where Guark is, and you can just see his arms just out either side. Like her knuckles are dragging on the floor, how long her arms are, and she's just a heavy snore, like in the corner.
Did I happen to see like a bathtub anywhere, even in like the captain's room?
Roll me a perception check, please.
Okay.
We're at 22. You did indeed. When you were in the captain's room, round by the pantry, there's 2 doors, and one of the doors was an opening into a sort of lavishy sort of bed area, which you would have seen through, and there's a nice bed, and there was a tub. Yeah, very small, but there is a tub in there.
Okay,
that is the captain's quarters.
After like the afternoon I had having to clean up that kitchen before we made my fantastic dinner, it was kind of like Hell's Kitchen moment, cleaning there. But I don't want to. I smell the smell of fish everywhere, and I want to get rid of that smell of fish. And so I'm gonna take a spare bowl of that rice pudding that I had set aside since he wasn't there for the dinner. And I'm gonna go over to his door and knock on the captain's door.
There's no answer.
Captain, sir, and I'm gonna try the door, like the handle.
Door opens.
Knob. Sir? Captain?
Lanterns are lit in there, but no sign of the captain.
Where's the bathtub?
So you've walked into his office. There's some rooms on the left. There's like a room on the left, which is his bedroom. The door is open to that, and you can see the bed, and he's not in there.
I'm gonna set the pudding down, like visible from where he would come in, and I'm gonna go around into where the bathtub is, and I'm just gonna. He won't mind. I'm just gonna take him back.
So you look in the bathtub, and it's already pre-filled. It's not like they have an abundance of water here. So it's water that has been filled probably at Thistlebottom Keep. So it's relatively clean at this point. It's not warm, but it is a bathtub full of water. You can see that there is sort of a small stove on the back which you light in order to sort of warm the bathtub up, like a primitive hot tub. But that has not been lit, so this is in sort of its cold stage.
So would I be able to use like druidcraft to like warm that water up?
Sure.
Maybe. All right, so I'm gonna warm that water up, and I'm gonna slip my clothes off down next to the tub, and I'm gonna get in the bathtub.
Okay.
Captain's tub.
So for
A bucket list item right here.
So 10 minutes into you having a tub, you've sort of forgotten that you're on a ship and where you are, and you're in the captain's quarters without asking, and you just hear the distinctive footsteps of a 1 foot and a peg leg just walk into his office. He hasn't noticed you. I don't know, actually, has he noticed you? He walks in, and
I utilized that druid craft to make like it smell of like lavender and citrus as well. So I'm sure that scent is like pouring out to his office.
You hear his voice just say softly and quietly, "Thanks for it's nice to have the offer, love, but I'm okay. Why don't you finish up your bath?" And
no. I left you some chocolate pudding out there. Eat that, and I'll be right out.
he doesn't know what to do with himself, and just I'm looking to go to bed, so if you couldn't be too long, it'd be much appreciated.
I'm getting all my stuff together. You just eat that chocolate rice pudding. I noticed you weren't at dinner. I thought I'd bring you some.
You just hear him just sit down at his desk. Big half light. Like,
she takes like an extra second, like she doesn't hurry to get out of the tub. She's still just kind of like washing herself off and getting her hair all nice, and then she'll come out with a towel on her head and his robe, like she saw his bathrobe in there and she took his bathrobe.
He just walks over and you walk into his office and he just walks over by the side of you and just goes, "Be sure to bring it back in the morning." Shuts the door and goes into bed.
She makes her way back down to her bunk, all fresh and clean.
Okay. Anything else you guys like to do before heading to bed? Okay.
Nope.
You get into these hammocks and it's actually surprisingly comfy. The slow drift and sway of the sky ship just sends you off almost immediately. It's like almost being embraced by your mother or parent or whoever looked after you, and you drift into a really deep sleep. Kaelin.
Oh, fuck. Yep.
You hear a voice in your head.
I see you have been growing. Extra skills that I have given you. I am glad to see this. I miss you.
Mother?
You
That's
will
so
become
creepy.
stronger than anybody else I know. My boy. My child. My Kaelin.
The voice goes, disappears.
I'll sort of wake up straight out of the hammock, like a gasp and a cold sweat sort of clutching a chest, and sort of start looking around, and heavy breathing. Is everyone else asleep?
Roll me a perception check.
Is it okay? What time of day is it? Is
It's
it
around midnight.
Middle of the
It's
night?
around midnight.
Middle of the night is okay.
Probably about
Okay.
1 or 2 a.m. Sort of probably just a little bit past actually.
Okay, where's my things gone? Perception. Okay, 17.
17. As you look around the room, everybody seems asleep, but you do notice Squelch is just rocking in his bed and he's just looking over at you. And he just nods his head off.
And I saw him awake?
You saw
when
him
he-
looking at you, yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna get out of the hammock, and sort of like get dressed a bit and crick my neck and wipe my forehead, and I'm gonna sort of head out the barracks or the galley wherever we're sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna head up to the top of the deck for a bit of fresh air. Do I see anyone about? As I walk, is there anyone? And I
You haven't
guess
seen
I'm going to
any-
make a point of walking past
With that
the cabin,
perception-
captain's cabin.
Yeah, so you walk out, you come out of the cargo area here, and you walk up. You come up by the main mast, which is then you've got the burner next to you, which you can see. Then the mast is behind you in this visual that I've done, and the captain's gallows is sort of behind. So, yeah, you don't notice anyone on the deck, but from the conversation that sort of Angus had with Stonis, you would know that there would be someone around. Piloting or looking after the ship. Someone will be on watch, but you haven't seen them.
Okay. So I'm just going to sort of take a moment and lean on the side of the barriers and sort of wipe this cold sweat again and sort of rub the chest and just sort of say in my very, very low tones of a whisper and looking over the side of, "Oh, Mother, if it is you, then I think I need saving, or I think I need help. If you're there, then help."
No response.
Anything back? Okay.
No response.
Well, I don't want the last image of what I last saw of you to be the last image that I stick with me. So if I get to see you again, then then it couldn't come too soon. And I'll sort of rub the chest again and wrap back up and sort of head back down.
Yeah.
And trying to get some sleep.
As you walk back down, roll me an insight.
An insight. Okay. 15.
You stop as you're about to go down the stairs into the gallows, down to the bunkhouse. Because you think someone's behind you. You stop and turn. No one there. But you could have swore that there was someone walking behind you.
I'll sort of put the hand on my dagger, on the hilt of my dagger, and looking behind and looking back.
With that, you feel... you can't see anything, but you feel like a warm touch on your hand. So almost pushing your hand back down onto the dagger, like, it's okay.
Is this sort of an ethereal warmth, or...
I don't know.
I'm gonna reach... I'm gonna reach out and try and, like... I'm looking for someone who's invisible, I think, at the moment. I'm gonna wave sort of my hand as if to push them back against anything.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Can I lift my hand off the hilt?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was almost like a calming touch.
Oh, okay. All right. So I'll sort of look down and sort of shake my hand and give it a. Yeah. And as I walk back down, is Squelch particularly looking back at me anymore, or is he fast asleep now?
You pay close attention to Squelch when you walk back down. He's out. He's done. Yeah. He's asleep. He didn't see you get out of the bed. He sort of tucked his head away. He heard you wake up when you went, and then that's what he was looking at.
Okay. With I guess a bit of discomfort in that kind of feeling, but also comfort, given that he thinks it's sort of a mother's blessing, or is he hasn't seen her since he was like 8. So with a sort of half smile but half cautious feeling, just get back into the hammock and lie there for a little while with eyes open, sort of staring out the side of the I guess a round hole or whatever window is, whatever, and start swaying and try and go back to sleep.
Okay.
Go back to sleep.
Who's the first one to get up?
Me, because I only need to meditate for 4 hours, so.
Okay.
And I gotta go get breakfast started.
So Astrea, you get up and go straight into the kitchen. You get the water boiling. You stoke up the burner. Angus, you're wide awake. You're ready to go. The sun is starting to rise. You can see it through the portholes starting to come up. You look over and Thomas and Kaelin are stirring, but they are still a bit dozy. They're having a bit of a doze.
Sure. Yeah, I would imagine I probably didn't get real comfortable. Like I'm probably just in my clothing, sleeping like that. So I try to make myself not look near as disheveled.
Okay.
And I grab, obviously, my normal gear without like all the kit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I go to the deck with the intention of looking around to observe what the weather is like, and then reporting to...
As you get on the deck and look over the side, the sun is just cresting over the hill, over the clouds, sorry. And below you can see small town, small village, a bridge over it. Roll me a perception check. Dirty 20. The rolling hills and scenery in that area, you recognize it to be Duskbridge, the town that you stopped at in the market. Was having a festival, the Harvest Festival.
Okay.
You can make out the village center. The creek is flowing past, and yes, you know where you are. You are a couple of days by foot from Fistball Manor.
Okay, so awesome. First of all, second of all, I would like to make note of that. Like whenever I go in and get by the table where I can get maps and such out, I'm gonna make note of that. On, let's just say a general map.
Mm-hmm.
But I make note of the travel speed. You know, like I put like an A with a circle around it, with like a dotted line in a different color of like ink or something.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like by airship. You know what I mean? Just so I can note that.
Awesome.
And then I will talk to Stannis about, even though we were moving slower overnight, and math is what we're talking about. I don't need to know specifics, but it's like I'm trying to calculate with the ship moving at like this standardized speed. I'm trying to understand like.
So you left
how it moves and...
sort of mid morning, sort of early afternoon. Yesterday, you've done about 60 miles, something like that. About 60 or 80 miles.
Yeah, which we could easily say is, without the terrain, about the same that a horse would go, except a horse would have to rest after 8 hours, and we didn't have to stop.
I'd probably say it's 2 days for a horse, and you've done it in sort of half a day.
Fair, yeah. Well, right, because you don't have to stop though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And there's a terrain and such. So so I note all that, and it's like, all right. So I start trying to plot the course. As
you're
Ironkeep.
As you're sat there, as you're looking at your maps, the crew are starting to awake, and you see people coming up onto deck. You notice something out of the corner of your eye. Something fluttering in the clouds, and you pass it off as probably some birds or some sort of shadow on the cloud. But then you see it again with that 22, with that dirty 20. You see it again. It's a hull of a ship in the cloud, a lot smaller, a lot ragtag, and it is quite far away, probably a mile away, if that, probably less than that. Actually, about a kilometer away, and it is in the clouds.
Okay, what is... Look, man, Bo, the player of Angus, does not know, like, naval terms or anything like that. What do they say? Like, contact, or, like what is the alarm? Like,
What would Bo say? What would Angus say?
Yeah, don't ask what Bo would say. Angus sticks his head... Angus runs out of the room. He just drops everything, runs out of the room. Who's up in the crow's nest?
No one at this point. Thomas is asleep downstairs, and the crew are only just starting to rise. Then
there are stairs going down into the lower area. I use thaumaturgy to make my voice booming.
Nice.
And I yell, "There's a fucking airship coming!"
With that, you a huge bell, ding 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 ding. Everybody get out your birds! All the crew are just Kaelin, Thomas, you sort of wake like the Angus's voice ringing through your ears, bells going off, everyone's running up the stairs, they're grabbing arms, they're grabbing sort of pikes and all sorts of ranged weapons, and they're running up to the deck, and Stannis runs up and goes up to Angus. What are we seeing? What's the problem?
Does he have a viewing glass?
He does indeed.
Something like that. Okay, so I tell him I look at the compass and I give him a coordinate, 36 degrees off of, to the right. I don't know the starboard and all that shit, right?
Roll
so
me.
It's like 35 degrees off to the right over here by the clouds and blah, 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 blah. It's a fucking ship.
Okay.
Roll you what?
Roll me a survival check, please.
I'll work with it.
15. You're trying to explain it to him, and he's just like looking at you like, I don't understand what, and you just go, over fucking there.
Yeah, literally, it's like 35 degrees off there at the fucking there.
You guys see in the distance, all the crew run over to the side, and they've got glasses up, and what you make out is a crudely built hull of a wooden flying vessel. Straps of leather and rope are sort of tied underneath it and over the top, and in the top part of it is a sort of stretched and sort of fastened balloon air pocket that's keeping this thing afloat. On the front you see a huge rustic, what can only be made out as cannon, singular, that is on the front, and it is being pulled along by giant bats. Two that are harnessed on the front, and each one has a rider on it. You notice that there is two guys also in the vessel, and there is a sort of leader sort of shouting and yelling. That is what's made out through the scope. We got bandits! We got air raiders! Everybody to their stations! Bells are ding 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 ding. Squelch is yelling over to Kaelin, over here! And he's sort of asking you to pull the sort of release the sails because they've been up for the evening. Roll me a sleight hand.
I'm legging it over, and I'm giving him a hand with sails for. Okay. 9.
You're trying to pull it. You're trying to pull the sail down, but the sail is just jammed. You can't undo the knot. Squelch is just like, oh, for fuck's sake! And he comes over and just try to undo it.
Iron Fang, and I'm gonna cut the rope to release it.
Roll me a attack roll.
Come on, Swift.
12.
With a 12, you hit. As you hit it, the rope cuts. With it cutting, the sail just comes loose at the bottom, and it's just flapping in the air. Squelch is like, "What are you doing, mate? What are you doing?" And he's trying to grab hold of the rope as this rope is just flapping in the air now.
Squelch, I saw some pirates do it on a ship
Shut
once.
up!
I thought it was the right thing to do.
Just sit over there. Thomas, you are heading up the mast to get a better view on this. Can you roll me an athletics check, please?
Let's athletics, right?
All goes wrong.
15.
15. Okay, you managed to. You get up again. You managed to get up to the top of the crow's nest really quickly, and I need you to roll me a perception check, please.
Okay.
Oh
Not one. Okay.
Get out.
Thomas is gonna climb up to the top, and as he does, he's gonna peer over the edge. Let's just say an early bird seagull is just gonna smack into the side of his head as he peers over the rail. He's like, he just smacks into the side of his head. What the devil? And it's just gonna start squawking at him and start just perching up on top of the mast and start squawking at him. He's like, "Fuck off, would you?"
As with that nat one being so distracted, what you do not see is what you hear, and all you hear is as a cannonball slams into the side of the Voidhopper. The parts of the ship fly up in the air as it's hit on the top, and the sort of hand railing and benching that goes around the outside at the far front of the ship is just splintered off. You see that Guark is just sort of pulling out this huge bit of wood out of her shoulder, and she's taken like 5 points of damage.
Oh shit.
Okay. Stonish runs back up to the helm, and he's just like, "Get those sails under control!" It's not Stonish's voice. Get those sails under control, please. How do you do an angry Matthew McConaughey? I don't know.
I was going to say.
So Squelch is going to attempt to get the sails under control with a 15. He manages to do it, and he brings it down. He pulls it down, ties it. Let's get this ship on the road, and the ship starts to pull away. Angus, as you are navigator, can you roll me initiative for the ship, please?
Knowing where we are, I'm going to roll, but knowing where we are, are you allowing me to see what the map is showing?
Yeah, that's
like that we're over.
That is the map you would technically be looking at if you were. Yeah.
All right. So looking at that and trying to make a tactical decision of how to maneuver this thing, I cast guidance on myself.
Nice.
And I'll give you that initial roll. So we'll do that, and then we're going to add a 4.
15. Right, the Voidhopper goes first.
The 4 come through.
It doesn't matter. It beat the other one anyway. Yeah. I'm just gonna make a note of that. That was okay. This is that.
I just
Estrella. Sorry.
Yeah. I was gonna say, would I hear that bell? I'd be coming up from.
So with the bell rolling, you'll be up onto the deck, and you just as you run up onto the deck, Guark just grabs hold of your arm and just throws you in the direction of a ballista, and just goes, "What do I say? Pull the trigger! Pull the trigger!" And she's just loading this arrow, this huge sort of ballistic arrow into the huge crossbow which is on the front of the ship. Okay, so with the Voidhopper moving first, we're going to do it. It does a distance of. Why can't I see that? I have to double it because of this. Yeah. Okay, so that's up to them. So the void
out of game for a second. If I were to cast Fog Cloud, we wouldn't be able to see out as well, right?
Absolutely, yeah. It would restrict the view of you being seen.
Yeah.
But also it's awkward because you're on a moving item. So it would probably, if you were stationary, it'd probably work well.
Yeah.
But it would dissipate after moving.
Okay.
Yeah, so the Voidhopper moves forward, just pulling away at speed. Anything you guys want to do on this and on this turn? Kaelin, you have been sort of put to one side. You're not doing a lot. Angus, you're steering the ship. There's 2 ballistas on either side. Currently, only one.
Facing the opposite way.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're on the front of the ship.
I will run over to Estrella and walk with the intention of help loading if needed.
Okay. As you run over, Squelch goes, "Get up the bloody ropes!"
Oh.
Don't abandon your post.
I'll go, okay. I'll spin
Climb
round
up.
and run back.
I need you to secure those cells halfway up.
Oh, I'm okay.
Roll me a athletics.
Athletics.
You didn't. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw as well first.
Oh shit! Yeah, should I do that now?
Yeah. Angus, you're steering the ship. Can you roll me a sleight of hand, please? You muted.
Oh.
Excellent, Angus. Which direction do you want to go in?
Did you say I was muted? Can you hear me?
Yeah. So,
Yeah, we can
so
see you.
it went
Okay.
forward on its own because no one was really steering. But no, in which direction on
Okay.
the next turn do you want to go?
I would like to continue westward
Okay.
with the intention of getting over. I can't really click on the map. Getting over the open fields
Okay.
away from the actual village, but I would like to get in a position where it looks like that would be an intercept course if the enemy ship is going southwest.
Yeah.
Correct.
I
would
mean,
like to
that's
be
kind of
able-
just the token, but yeah, that's
Right.
Yeah.
The idea here is if I can get them there, I'm not worried about collateral damage below.
Okay.
And if I can get them there, then that's where we'll broadside them.
Okay. Excellent. Estrella, can you roll me a dexterity, please? A 6. You're trying to
Hey, man.
Quark just puts this arrow in, and she's like, "Cock it, and you're trying to pull it, and you just can't do it. Okay.
These flappy arms.
Thomas, can you roll me a perception check, please?
Come on, Thomas. 3 nat ones.
Get this third nat one out of the way. How about that?
Imagine it.
Third time's the
Okay,
charm.
that's 17. There we go.
Okay, with a
Hey.
17, you can see with your spyglass that you were given that they are reloading the cannon, and it's been turned around in place, and they are pushing you just see this huge ball, and it's like, and you can see them packing the gunpowder and everything like that. They are ready to fire.
I am gonna start ringing the bell and just yell down, "Brace!"
Everyone takes note. Brilliant. Right, we're on to. Sorry, do you want to do anything else?
Would it be possible to try and copy Lee Lepad and try and grab a rope and jump down?
A real what? A what? Oh, what? You want to jump down?
Copy. I want to try and copy what Lee Lepad did.
Sure.
And
Roll
grab
me,
a rope
roll,
and
me,
jump.
roll me an athletics DC 15.
Oh fuck! This is where we get the third nat one, isn't it? This is where it happens. 13. So
with a
I mean, it's
So with a 13, you do it exactly the same as him, but you don't manage to get. What you didn't notice is when he jumped onto the rope, he actually had like a handkerchief around the rope that guarded his hands. You get 5 points of rope burn damage to your hands.
that is A-okay in this situation. It is do or die.
Okay, we're over to the Raiders ship, who are going to move forward, and they are looking to go sort of head-on-ish, and they are going to come down to... Oh, that's the wrong one. Come on. They're down to there. As it gets closer, you guys can see that this is a very primitive design, with bats that are controlling the steering of it, which they managed to continue. And you can see these raiders, they've got skull masks on. They've got sort of armor that's made out of bones on their body. And you can't make out their races, but they are just chanting. And you can see them, they got paint on their face. They are ready for battle.
Real quick, did the Voidhopper, whenever the Voidhopper moved, can you just show me how far it moved? Was it like one section?
It moves 30 foot in the space of that, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 7 squares roughly, 7 or 8 squares. It's not 30 foot because it's big and high, but it's that.
No, I get it. I'm just trying to calculate like interception time. You know what I mean, and all that, and being able to be in a position for a broadside. So.
Yeah. Okay. Top of the turn. I'm just gonna roll. You hear this almighty as you look overhead, and there is 2 sky bats, which are just, and they are separate from the ship, and they are just flying around the ship. No people on them, no warriors, but they have got saddles, and they are just just flying around, and one of them swoops down, and you see this crew member that you haven't spoken to yet, actually, just takes a huge lash to the side of the neck and just gouges down its neck, and he's just bleeding out.
Is he in a red tunic?
A red tunic?
Is a red shirt.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of shirt he got. I can't remember.
Nah, man, I'm making a joke. He's a red shirt. He didn't have a name. He's just...
Oh, yeah, he has got a name, but you haven't introduced him, so I can't tell you his name.
He doesn't have a name now. Doesn't matter. He's victim number 1.
He dead now.
He's Casualty Jones.
He is not dead, but he has taken a slashing wound to the neck, which is bleeding. Right, over to the Voidhopper. Captain. Not Captain. Navigator, where are we going?
Okay, once again, I want to go forward. I'm sorry, west. And do we have the ability to climb?
Yes, but I need you to
because
roll.
We're thinking X, Y, and Z planes here, so it's a little.
Oh, absolutely. Hang on, I just got to write some people down. I just forgot to put on my fucking list. Yes, I'm gonna need you to have to roll an Arcana check for that then.
Okay. Good.
DC 15.
Yeah, sure.
Rookie numbers.
Right. But
Not
Hey,
20.
boom!
boom.
So, okay, noted. So the ship starts to climb.
Noted.
You hear this huge sort of thrive as you shout astonished, "We gotta go up!" And like you, and you can see this glow from around the back of the ship as the ship starts to just push into the air.
And then I yell there, "Stun us! Prepare for broadside!" So I'm still
Learning the
moving
lingo.
forward.
He is.
Yeah, it's still moving forward.
Yeah.
But I'm just climbing, in altitude to try to
Okay.
get the high ground from that damn. Yep,
Okay,
that's it.
Kaelin,
I
What are you
failed
doing?
my constitution.
you failed your
saving
constitution
throw,
with a
by the
5.
way.
You slip and your leg is sort of caught in the ropes and you are hanging. I need you to roll another athletics check to see if you manage to hold onto the ropes.
Oh, with disadvantage as well.
Okay, you managed to. Sorry, that was to climb. Sorry, the 5 was the constitution, wasn't it? Doesn't
Yes,
matter.
yeah.
Doesn't matter. You managed to hold onto the ropes anyway, and you've scaled up the side of these ropes up to the sort of middle. Roll me a sleight of hand, please.
Yeah, boy. Come on. Okay, not bad. 12.
12. Okay, you grab hold of the sail, which is flapping in the wind. And you manage to get your hand on it and pull it tight, and you tie it up as best you can. But we know what your handshake's like, and you tie it up for a 12. Okay, Estrella. Right.
Can I'm just bracing as well. After hearing brace for cannon, as I've tied it, I'm sort of just now grabbing onto whatever mast, material, wood I can,
okay.
just in case.
All right. Fine. Estrella, you're on the ballista. Quark is yelling at you
again?
to pull that lever back. Roll me a strength
Okay.
this time.
That one's even worse.
With the bad pull that you did the first time, it's actually now got stuck a little bit. So you need to.
Oh no!
You only rolled a
I'm
6.
using
Come on.
A 5.
Killer.
I'm gonna
Fucking
wait.
killer.
I'm taking a deep breath out of frustration, and I look at this ring of repetition on my hand.
Hey!
So as you activate it, just sort of the image of sort of take it, you try pulling back and it doesn't work, and then you go back, and then all of a sudden you're back at the beginning.
And I rolled 11.
An 11. An 11. You pull it back, but it's not quite there. You ting, and it goes a little bit more, but you're
All
not.
right,
It's still not in
one-
place.
One more time. One more time.
You haven't got another action.
Oh no. Not one more time. I have.
Statistically, you should have rolled at least a 12 by now.
Thomas, right, as you came down the rope and landed on the deck, you're looking at your hand like shit, and you've got like a huge rope burn where you literally slid from top to bottom 30 feet down this rope. What are you doing?
I will look around. I'll see Kaelin bracing. I'll see Angus kind of just like, steering, and I'm going to see Estrella kind of struggling. So I'm going to run over to Estrella, and I'm going to try and pull it back with her.
Okay. You're going to help Estrella. Okay. Brilliant. Yeah. Roll a strength check.
Oh, thank God.
30-20. No.
16.
16. That miss. Okay. It rolled again as it fucking
excited, didn't you?
So as you roll, Estrella's there pulling on it, and as you run up, just a friendly hand comes on top, and you look over Estrella and just see Thomas, and he's just smiling at you, and you just and you pull it back.
Red glowing eyes and all.
The arrow slides into position, cocks to one side, and the trigger just releases and goes. Ting.
There you go. How about you fire now?
Over to the raider ship. The raider ship have now reloaded their cannon. They are going to fire.
They are talented. They're talented.
They're a lot better than this.
All you hear is this boom. But because Angus has started to raise the ship up, it just goes underneath the ship, and you see as this cannonball just disappears into the distance.
I yell. Angus yells, "Was that another shot?"
I yelled at you to brace, but that works.
Angus notes that was the third cannonball in 18 seconds that they fired.
It was the second cannonball.
Second.
They've only fired two.
Okay.
The other time they were reloading. So turn to fire, turn to reload, turn to fire, turn to reload.
Once again, just doing the math.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to figure it out.
Right, they're going to move forward. And there they are. They are coming closer. Right. It's now the Voidhopper's turn. We're going to start with Angus. What are we doing?
Can you give me an idea of how far away they are?
We're
not using 5-foot squares.
No, we're
obviously.
not. No, they are. I'd say about 50 foot.
About 50 foot.
Yeah. It's approximately sort of 20 foot a square, but I reckon to center they're about 50 foot.
Sure. And they just fired at us, so at this point, this is where we're going to attempt the broadside.
Oh.
So I'd like it to move into position, and I just yell, "Fire, fire, 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 fire," and then I yell, "Stannis, trade me."
Stannis just runs over, just grabs you, pushes you out of the way, and just holds onto the wheel.
And I'm going to be sprinting myself to the edge of the Voidhopper that's facing the incoming bandit ship.
Okay, so am I pulling in front of it like that, or am I just full on?
Well, we're above it technically, right? An elevation. So what I'm wanting is like it'll. Yeah, you're pulling it in front, but if they wanted to ram us or attempt a boarding action, they're going to have to climb to do so.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
There's not much I can.
So you're bracing for attack.
So we're above them.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got an idea.
If we're like 50 foot away, you said?
Yeah.
And there's a big like balloon kind of thing on it.
So if you imagine like a huge leather stomach which has been inflated,
like a bladder, like a zeppelin.
Like a huge leather bladder which is sort of is contorted in the middle where the ropes are, and is sort of pulled round really tight and attached to this to this sort of crude vessel underneath. Looks like a
Gotcha.
large rowing boat, but like quite like reinforced with like metal and steel and bones and spikes and.
Sure. All right. So I would.
Sorry.
So
I
what
would
was that?
like to go ahead. Exactly. I would like to go ahead and attempt to see if the Eldritch Blast thing still works.
Okay, you can.
So I cock a hand back and I try to summon up some of that hot Eldritch Blast at 120 feet.
Okay, before you do that.
Oh shit! Okay,
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I rolled.
No, that's fine.
I'm sorry.
If it works, we'll do it. I need you to roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, okay.
DC 20 or higher, you get an
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Gotcha.
Oh.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's 20.
Nice.
Yeah, boy.
Nice. So, as you hold your arm out and you sort of go to say the words of like Talor or the Whispering One is coming, you don't say it. You hold back and you don't feel the need to say it, but it doesn't feel like any power is coming to you, and then light veins go up your arm instead of dark. These are like golden light veins. Goes up your side. Your eyes illuminate with white fire, and you fire a white Eldritch Blast at the ship.
Slick.
So
What
I
are you
rolled
firing
for
at?
shit.
Okay.
Well, I mean, whatever I'm firing at, I didn't hit. If we're gonna use that Eldritch Blast roll,
Yeah. So it's 11. So it's
yeah.
But you know that you still use a thing. So within 11, you just miss the ship. And it just flies past. These guys on the ship are like, as this Eldritch Blast just bombs past them. Okay, we'll go with Kaelin. This is going on that sort of turn of what's on the bottom. Kaelin, you are holding onto the ropes. The sail is now in place. You can see in the distance this raider ship is coming. It is not far away. It's just fired a cannon at you. All you can see off the edge at the moment is the top of the balloon, 50 foot away.
Mm-hmm.
Spats are screeching around you. What are you doing?
Are the bats our level? Are they come up
They're
to
just
our
everywhere.
level?
They're
or
everywhere. XYZ, mate. They're
everywhere? How many are there? Like thousands or?
Two
Oh,
huge
two, okay.
bats. There's two pulling
Okay.
the raider's ship, and there is two flying around with saddles on, but nobody on them.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna, with the bats looking down and off the sort of cross beam that I'm stood on now with the sail, I'm gonna wrap my arm around a rope, like sort of entwine it in a rope, and I'm gonna pull out my hand crossbow and just try and hit one of these bats.
Okay.
Stood on the cross beam. And crossbow go. Oh, okay. 18.
Hits.
Oh, nice. Okay. I'm going to do piercing damage to 3 and use my non-movement tying in with a rope sneak attack. So 13 points of damage.
13. Nice. What's that? That's I'm trying to do quick math here. Trying to do reverse math. Brilliant.
Okay, and then
I
I'm going
need subtraction.
So as the bat flies around the back, you just you grab all the rope and just fire instinctively, like you've done this a million times, and just hits this bat in the belly, and you hear this, and but it doesn't fly off, and it's just looking at you like.
Did what's his face see Kaelin do this heroically?
Squelch is
I feel
just
like
too
a proper
busy.
pirate now.
While Kaelin's holding on to one rope doing it, Squelch is trying to manage like 8 ropes. And
Squelch is doing the rest of the sails. Kaelin's doing one rope, and then that's it. Thinking he's a proper pirate.
Estrella, right, you're on the ballista. It's cocked. Quark is screaming at you. Fire! What'd you do?
I fire.
Oh, that's brilliant. Excellent. Right, roll me. Roll a d20, please. I'll do it for you. Wait, you roll a d20, but I'll work out there.
Okay.
17 hits. What are you aiming at?
Aiming at. So is it like it's a balloon holding that ship up?
It's a balloon.
The bats are not holding it up.
No, they're
just
steering
it.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm aiming at the balloon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me a damage. Roll me a d10, please.
You got it.
Fucking Australia rolling tonight. Fair play.
As you fire this huge ballista bolt, it flies down and hits into the balloon mass and sticks into a piece of wood on the other side. Where it's gone in and out, it's not burst the balloon. It's just flapping, and you can see the air is coming out. But where the pole is still inside, it's not just like deflated and they're falling. It is slowly going down.
Nice.
Anything else you want to do, Australia? That is your main action.
Oh, okay. That's yeah. Besides healing, I don't think I have any other things I can do. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess that's it.
Thomas.
Seeing Angus fire and also Australia, I'm getting the idea of what they're aiming at, so I too will fire, and I'm going to fire Mortiferious Pulse.
Wow.
At it. See what that. Yep. Right. So 50 foot. How the hell do you do a dex saving throw for an airship?
I've got dex.
You've got dex for that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Could you roll a dex saving throw for the airship?
Okay.
For a 13.
12.
That's interesting.
Oh, okay. So
yeah.
it takes full damage.
Okay.
There we go.
Nice.
So Thomas is going to see all the firing going at this airship. He is going to start whispering. His eyes are going to go brighter, and he's going to see shadow going in his arms, and he's just going to fire out both his hands, and those are good numbers. 28.
Jeez.
Wow.
Straight
I
at
have to roll some
airship.
dice.
Yeah. Holy cow.
Now, what
I'm
was
happy
that
to
attack, Thomas?
finally roll.
What was that
Mortiferious Pulse.
That sounds very bad.
Sounds mean.
That is the
Wow.
spell
What's
that I
it look
used
like?
to blow up the tree with rot, basically.
Gotcha.
Oh.
So pure
You're gonna
necrotic.
rot the wood?
As you
A lot of
release,
necrotic.
as you release this beam of necrotic energy, you can see that this balloon-type bladder is just, it's a natural substance, and it just starts to wither and degrade and just melt away. And as it does, you can see the raiders are just starting to panic. 3 of them manage to jump onto the bats at the front and cut the leashes, but the other 4 are on the back, and you just see us go "Ah!" And as this makeshift raider ship just starts to fall and just plummet to the ground, and it's spinning.
Oh shit.
And you just see it crash into the forest below, and just a huge puff of smoke.
Shout, yes, Thomas.
Right.
Bloody hell, I didn't think that would work.
That blast came from the Death Peacock.
That's no bird. That's a
That's
death
no bird.
peacock.
That's right.
Praise Talor!
Fuck's sake. The
Maybe
remaining
not what you want to say.
the remaining raiders that jumped on the bats are now screaming at the top of their lungs. They've just seen some of their clan members just go down, and they are flying around the ship, and 3 of them land on the ship.
Oh shit. We
On
got
our
a
ship.
You got a
Ship
proper
them out.
ship with ballistas and everything.
They're on our ship.
I have to just unhide the ones.
Fuckers.
We also have. I'll zoom out a bit. Oh, I need to zoom out. Hang on. We also have 2 bats which are flying around. I need to get another bat. Another 2 bats. Hang on.
I'm just gonna plug in my internet. Keeps going in and out a minute.
Please hold.
Holding.
Where's our hold music? It's gotta sound funky.
It's gotta be elevator music. It has to be.
I'm here for it. Just stop now.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
It's gonna
that
be
jazz
stuck in our
going.
heads
And
now.
with that, we're gonna have a break.
Hey.
Okay, guys. So everybody watching, we're going to take a quick break. When you come back, we'll have it all ready for you, ready to go. The battle on the Voidhopper. See you in a minute. Bye.
See you in a bit.
See-
Hey, everybody! We're back. We're back. We've all gathered ourselves and gathered our way and Roxy!
Oh, Roxy, you
Saucy minx.
saucy, yeah. I was trying to think of a polite but nice and rude, not so rude word.
Why? We're never
I don't know.
polite and nice to
When are we
Roxy.
ever nice to Roxy?
Yeah, true.
No idea what that word means. Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative for me, please.
Oh shit, yeah.
Ah, god damn.
Kaelin 7. What was yours, Astrea?
4,
8.
dirty 4.
Fucking hell, you guys are rolling good.
We are so shit.
Oh, Angus has smashed it.
I'm saving my 20s for the
How
battle.
many? Sorry, how many nat 20s have you done tonight?
I think that's
Oh.
the third one.
I think it's
Oh
the
my
third one.
gosh.
Yeah.
I think
Save
it's the
some
third
for the
one
rest
after.
of us.
Yeah.
Well,
God.
Come on, man.
Good.
Damn it, Bo!
I got 2 nat ones. I got 2 nat ones so that you could succeed, man. Come on.
Thank
For
you.
the same
Oh,
check,
that's where
though.
he's taking it from.
Hang on, sorry, I got to cross some people off my list. I got too many bloody.
Bo?
I got a lot of people to look after now.
Whenever you get, after you get done doing that, let's make this a little more accurate. I was on one of the sides of the ship.
I was gonna ask.
Yeah. I got you, buddy. I know you're doing things. I'm not trying to get
Astrea.
at you.
Sorry, I should have done this in the thing. I just totally. I was doing it and then I forgot. Okay, right. So Angus, top of the table. But as we turn into combat, you hear this almighty battle cry. As the crew all G themselves up and they're like, "Come on, let's go!" 3 of the raiders land on the ship. You have the raider leader here. You have Raider 1 and Raider 2. The bats are still around the ship, ready to attack. And Angus, top of the turn. What do you want to do?
All right. So, which side?
Oh, where do you want to go? You want on one of the sides? You want to go there?
No,
You tell me.
well, is that? I'm trying.
That was the side with the. That was the side with the ship
broad
was.
side.
So yeah.
That's where I would have been. That side.
Sure.
So, if you would please,
Yeah.
why don't you go ahead and say. Trying to look at the angles. 5. It's really hard to do this without moving stuff. So
I can zoom in if you want.
Angus? No. Angus is going to. Angus is going to run over to Raider Leader.
Yeah.
Depending on my
That's
I need to know how
44
far-
foot. 45 foot.
Okay, I can make 40.
Okay.
So
You have to sort of go round. You'll be about there,
Yeah.
so I can shift. Oh, hang on. I got the wrong fucking screen here. Sorry. There you go.
Okay. So I will make sure I do this properly. I will use my. I would. Well, I want to make sure I get this right. So I would use my cunning action to dash.
Yeah.
And I'd like to get on the west side of the bandit leader.
Okay, you want to get there?
Yeah, in melee. Yeah, like.
Do you want
that's it. Like I
to?
run up
Because
the
you've
stairs
got
and-
enough. Because you've got
I go up
enough.
the
Yeah.
stairs and hop over
So
the
so that you
rail.
don't. So you're out of reaction range. Yeah, fine.
And then I come down and I land, and I'm going to punch him.
Okay.
But when I punch him, I think I think my fist manifests a ball of electricity
Okay.
around it, and I punch him. Da, 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 da. Come on, dice. Come on,
What's that then?
stuff. Say again?
Why electricity? Where'd that come from? That new thing?
Uh,
Level 5?
Yeah, correct.
Cool. We haven't done the level 5 stuff though. It's going to be exciting. Everyone's got new stuff. Bottoms Swift.
I've got a new thing.
Wait, you guys got new
buried in my
things?
chest.
You hit. 21 hits. For 6?
And for 6 electric or lightning.
Okay.
And I can't sync attack here, so that'll be it.
Sure. Then we are over to bat number 2. Bat number 2 is where's bat number 2? I haven't named these bats. Okay.
You got 2 giant bats.
I haven't-
and then a 3 and a 4.
I
There's
know.
a one in the top right and the bottom left that aren't numbered.
There you go. 2.
Damn it.
Nice.
And the one in the bottom left is 1.
1.
Okay. I can't be asked to rename them right now. So bat number 2 is going to... sorry, 2 seconds. Drag my information up. I have a million creatures here. Come on, D&D Beyond.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier also.
Mine was being an ass.
Alright, okay. 60 foot, very nice. He's going to swoop down the nearest creature to him, and that happens to be Talmus. Talmus, this huge giant bat is going to swing down to you, and he is going to do a melee attack. Which is a 22. The hit? Yeah? Speak
You
to
don't
me.
need to ask that question.
Seven
You
points
don't
of
need to ask
piercing
that.
damage.
7 points.
7 points of piercing damage. Right, then we are over to not Angus. Gwark. Gwark is going to sort of. She's going to run down here and up there, and she's going to take a swipe at this guy. Misses. In all anger, she just sort of pulls out this big club and swings it, and she totally misses the raider. Okay, it's then Florence. No, Florence isn't down there. Jackal. Jackal is the guy that got injured that I didn't introduce you to. Sorry, I forgot about him. He was actually fighting downstairs. He's going to run over to this raider, and he's going to pull out 2 daggers. He's going to do 2 attacks. Ooh, nat 20 on one of them. And he is going to do 6 points of slashing damage to raider number 1. Raider number 1 takes 6 points. As he takes the one misses and the other one just sticks in his chest, but he's and he takes it down to the floor. Squelch is going to step up. Squelch is looking at everyone around, and he don't know what he's going to run towards the bandit leader, and he's going to take a swipe at him. Misses. He just sort of swings. Swings. Just totally misses. Absolute clumsy idiot that he is. Raider number 1 is going to attack. He's going to attack Jackal because Jackal's just come up and had a go. And he is going to. He's going to move around Jackal. And he's going to attempt a shield shove. Which he does. He has to roll a DC 12. Oh no! 5 feet. So Jackal goes back 5 feet. And takes 1d4 plus 2. Takes 4 points of damage. Okay. That was raid number 2. Raid number 2 is over here. Raid number 2 is going to run over to Thomas and take a swipe. 12. Oh, is it 12? Hang on. Let me just 2 secs. It is a 12. No, 13.
Beats it.
Beats it. Sorry. 1d6 plus 4. 1d6 plus 2. Sorry. I take 3 points of slashing damage with a hand axe.
3 points.
Okay. And then bat number 3 is gonna. You guys rolled shit, so these guys are just going at it. He's gonna swing down at Estrella. Apart from you, Bo. Apart from you. The bat is gonna 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
5 points of slashing damage.
Dude, when he starts asking if a 23 hits, just tell him no.
I didn't even ask. I just went,
If he wants to be smug and be like, does a 29 hit? Be like, no, man, you had to get between a 16 and a 19.
bat 20. Bat 1 is coming down, and he's gonna swipe. That is a 13. Angus.
No.
No, so he's just misses. Fucking hell, I gotta do all my fucking bats before you guys even have a go. It's hilarious, I love it. This bat's gonna have a go at Jackal. Oh my god, that hit. And he takes another 5 points. Jackal is not looking good.
Oh dear.
Jackal's he was already bleeding from when he was in the first fight, and he just drops to his knees as he's just been bit by this vampire bat. He's just went, and it's just taking a big bite out of his neck. He is bleeding heavy. We then go on to Kaelin.
Ooh. Kaelin, if you want to be all assassin-like and kill this motherfucker between me and Squelch, that'd be great.
Well, I'm thinking the bat that I hit previously, is this bat now at Angus's throat?
That is bat number 3, which is
Australia.
Australia. He's gone round the ship and back up. Oh no, he was next to you, wasn't he? Sorry, no, it is bat number 1.
Yeah.
It's bat number 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say it wasn't this bat. I've been watching this
Angus?
bat.
I can't read the numbers at this point. Is that the one that's near me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should probably discuss that real quick also. There are stairs going up, and I'm in that area that's lower.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that would matter at all for
Not for a
sight
bat.
purposes, or no, for Kaelin.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like, because it's actually above.
Like, just shoot over the top of
me.
If these guys over here wanted to fight you, it'd be an issue. The Raider 1 and the other guys. Kaelin can see everything.
I'm stood up, sort of, I guess.
Kaelin can't see Estrella. Kaelin can't see Gwark.
No. No. So I'm going to go straight down the ship towards the front.
How far?
No. I'm just going to stay where I am.
Oh,
I'm going to wrap my arm back in the rigging, the rope, stand firm, and fire another crossbow at bat 1, the one I hit previously.
Okay.
For 16.
Bats. Yeah, I think that hits. Yeah, hits.
16. Or 6 plus 12. So that's 20.
Yeah.
20 points.
8 plus 12. Sorry. Yeah.
Nice. That bat just falls off the edge and just falls down.
Nice.
Disappears into the shadows.
Okay. Considering, because that would have been, I guess he was within 5 feet. So I'm gonna jump down and run north towards 30 feet towards Raider number 2.
Okay. Done.
Nice. It's my turn.
That's your turn. Right.
Estrella.
It's bandit leader now.
Do not blow holes in this boat, Estrella. Do not need you to blow Pillars of
have
moon.
a completely different idea of what I'm about to do than what you think I'm about to do.
Please don't blow holes in the boat.
This doesn't entail any holes or blowing.
Okay.
Whoa.
Anyway,
Bandit leader.
bandit leaders got Angus and Squelch on either side of him. He's taking a bit of a smack to the chops. He's going to reach into his pouch and he's going to pull out a vial, like a small orb, which is buzzing with electricity, and he's going to throw it and smash it on the floor. And he is going to... wrong dice, sorry. He is going to... Okay. As he throws this orb on the floor, it shatters into a million pieces. Electricity scatters across the ground and then just starts to rise up as two lightning gremlins just appear on the ground.
Ooh, shit.
And these little demons are just like and they are ready to tear your eyes out. I gotta shut my door, man.
Keep the water off them. No water.
After midnight.
Right.
And they have got an initiative of 17. Very nice.
That's better than all of us.
And they share
Right, I was gonna
share an
say.
initiative.
It'll never be my turn.
Okay. All right. We're on Bandit Leader. Bandit Leader, that was his bonus action. So he's going to turn to Squelch.
Oh, pussy.
And he's going to attack Squelch for... Hang on, what's he going to do? He's going to do his multi-attack. Makes 2 attacks using... Yeah. So he's going to do that for 12. That's 17, so that hits. And 4, 9. Okay, so he reaches into his other pocket, pulls out a pistol, like a flintlock, points it straight in Squelch's face. And it's 1d10. What the fuck? My d10. I ain't got d10 out. Hang on. Okay.
He has the gun.
+3, and he just boom, instantly fires it. You hear this ricochet of loud noise. Lots of you have not even seen guns. Probably the first ever gunpowder item you would have seen was that cannon on that ship. And this guy's just pulled out this flintlock, pointed it point blank at Squelch, and pulled the trigger. Squelch takes 15 points of damage from the pistol. Huge hole in his chest, just smoking out. And then he is going to attack with his scimitar, which hit. And he is going to do 7 points of damage, 8 points of damage. Ooh, okay. Squelch just takes this huge slash after being shot in the chest, and he's on his knees. He's just like coughing his guts up on the floor. We are over to Estrella.
Okay. Woo! So with this giant bat that's like hovering above me, Estrella is going to close her eyes and Misty Step onto the bat's back and cast Animal Friendship.
Okay. Roll me a animal handling check, please. It's actually a spell where I need a wisdom saving throw from you. Okay.
It's basically charm for animals.
You telling me how to do the DMing?
Yeah. I'm backseat DMing. Wisdom. 14. Ooh, I win.
Okay.
It was a 15.
Nice.
Okay, so she like whispers into that bat's ears after she like jumps, she misty steps and she just wraps her legs around and is sitting on this bat. She leans forward and she whispers into its ears, calming things to make it just calm down and become her friend. And now this bat's working for her.
I'm gonna need you to roll me an animal handling check then,
Okay.
because you've never ridden a bat before.
Fall straight off.
Fine. You manage to hold on with the saddle. You grab all the front stirrups, and you're sort of. You've never done this before, but you've rode horses before. You know it's you got this. So you're on the back of the bat. Nice, pet bat. How long does that last for?
24 hours.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I don't think I can. That was my bonus and my action.
Okay, we are over to Talmas.
Right. Okay, I've measured this correctly, so if this goes well, it probably won't, but I will. I'm going to scoot round to this side, if possible.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, opportunity attack from the bat.
I was going to say.
I will take the opportunity.
It's going to hit you. It's for 17.
That'll hit. I'll take that.
3 points of piercing damage.
3 points, okay. Now, I really hope this works. I'm going to use Eldritch Blast on this raider.
Okay.
Of
Misses.
Course. 11? Yeah,
Of course.
Yeah, I just saw that roll and I'm just like, nah. Right.
Kaelin just pats him on the back.
Yeah, but yeah, you know.
You got this, Thomas. You got this.
I appreciate the sentiment. Oh god, right. I'm just gonna activate my form of dread at that point.
Okay.
So, I will quickly just roll for temporary health. Or is that? Oh, that might have been. Wait, what? Hold on, that's not right. Is that for damage? Okay, I'll roll just a normal d10. Just continue on. I'll just roll.
I was going to say, well, these are temporary hit points. So you obviously, as you activate your form of dread, your eyes glow red, and you grow in size as you take on the form of the corrupted and fallen god Talor.
Kaelin's pupils dilate somewhat. Seeing this.
Well, that changes combat, doesn't it now?
Fuck. Fuck's sakes.
Angus, roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. Actually, don't worry about it. You can't see him.
Kidding, dude.
No, you can't see him. You can't see him. Okay, we're over to Gwark. Top of the table. Gwark is looking at these Raider 1's, gonna swing at Raider 1. Oh, fucking Gwark, you shit! A natural 3. And just misses. She's just fully in combat with that guy. Bat number 2 is going to attempt to pick up Kaelin. It's gonna swing over. What? It attempts to grapple you. How should we do this? Let's roll. I got rolled a hit, haven't I? So I rolled a 14 plus 4, so that's 18.
It is, yeah.
No, if you can roll a strength, please.
A strength is not
save.
Right. Ah, crap! 5.
I rolled a 14. So you are grappled by the bat. And he can fly 60 foot.
Nice. Yay. I'm
Um,
also riding a bat, Astrea. Just not in the same way.
and he is going to fly over here, but he has done his action.
Yeah. Saying good.
Okay. We're over to Angus.
Okay, so
Think
fuck
fast,
it.
guys.
Oh no! What do you mean think fast? We'll make this real simple.
I can't wait to hear it.
Yeah, you know it's not gonna be simple. Okay, so, Angus sees Squelch take the scimitar hit and takes a musket ball round, if you will, or whatever it is.
It's like a flintlock, old school pirate.
Yeah,
Gotta load it.
Yeah, so he takes that shot. Angus's eyes get real big because he's never seen a fucking pistol before, let alone hear one discharge. Immediately smacks the pirate captain with I'm going to do flurry of blows anyway, so but like point being, the unarmed strike coming in now. Do I get advantage because Squelch is there?
Oh yeah, yeah. If you're
Okay.
a rogue, aren't you?
Yeah.
You don't get it flanking, but you get it because he's in combat with someone else.
Yeah. Okay, that's
how it works.
well,
Isn't it?
that's
Kaelin.
Yeah.
It's not how it works. But regardless, that was an
5
8.
feet, isn't it?
It doesn't give. It allows me sneak attack if he's within 5 feet.
Yeah.
It doesn't give me advantage.
Oh no, don't give you advantage.
sorry,
Sorry, no,
you're
it
right.
gives you,
Yeah, you're
gives you,
sorry,
right.
gives you.
Right.
So that was 8.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to call you out, but
No,
yeah,
no. Sorry, I
That
misheard.
first unarmed strike misses though.
Okay.
Okay. So, flurry of blows.
Mhm.
So now I have 2 more unarmed strikes coming in at advantage, right?
Yes.
No.
No, not
Sorry.
advantage. You just get
No.
on an attack, on a hit, you get
yeah. And it looks like a 9.
doesn't hit.
And last one. Come on.
Flurry
big
of
money.
9s.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Oh
God damn
man!
it.
Oh, that sucks.
Right.
Okay. Wow. Turn.
Okay.
The fuck?
Angus. Jackal's fighting this bat. He's going to take a swing at it. 5 totally misses this bat. He's injured. This bat is. He's just swinging his sword. He don't even know what to do. Okay, we're over to the lightning gremlins. Right, these guys, they don't move. They just blip. They buzzing around the deck. And one buzzes over to Gwark. And the other one buzzes over to Angus. It's right behind here. And in turn, at the same time, they're going to do an attack. Which is a 13. It hits Gwark. And does 4 points of lightning damage to Gwark. Okay, how much did I say? 4 points. 20. Okay. Alright. Squelch's turn. Squelch is going to look over at Kaelin. Being carried by the bat. But after being shot, he's gonna run over, taking the just because you gave him salt, man. If you hadn't given him that salt, he would have done it. He's gonna take the opportunity attack, which is a 12, which hits. Will this kill him? Oh man! As he starts to run over, the bandit just pushes his sword through his back, and it just protrudes out his chest, and he just Squelch is dead.
Oh shit!
I tried to save your ass.
No saving throws or anything. Like I can't.
What are we saving for him?
Like he's just dead. Like
Oh, he's on the floor. He's
okay,
yeah. He's
I was just making sure.
He's uncon. Sorry, yes, he's not a. He's an NPC, not a bad guy. Squelch is down on the floor, so we'll put it that way. Okay, we are then over to Raider 1, who is fighting Gwark. He misses Squawk. Fucking these guys are real. There's some bad rolls tonight. So bad rolls.
Fight going on up there.
Raider 2. He's just looking at Thomas. Thomas, is there a fear thing I have to do?
I believe it's only if I hit them.
Oh, okay. So, looking up at this huge effigy of Talor, the fallen god, the Raider's gonna attack. For
Attack the bird god.
he's gonna attack for 15. The hit. Yeah. Okay. And that is 6 points of piercing damage.
6 points.
6 points of piercing damage. Bat number 3 is Estrella's bat. Estrella's bat. With Estrella on his back. Technically, you've charmed it. What do you want to do, Estrella?
I want to move my bat towards the raider leader in that direction.
Not Swifty.
Well,
No, it's fine. I'll be fine.
No. So I just want to make sure, like, am I able to do stuff from his turn?
But you're on the back of it, and you charmed it, so
right.
It can do a melee. It can do a melee attack. It can do a grab. You can't do anything with this turn.
I can't do anything until
on
it's
your
my
turn.
right?
You can, yeah.
Okay, right. Also, does it get more movement at my turn, or am I stuck in this position?
No, you have to use all the
at?
movement now. He's got 60 foot of flying.
Okay, then yeah, go towards Kaelin.
Aerial battle.
I wasn't sure how the mechanics of all that works, so
Yeah,
I
you
have
just
an
can't.
idea what I'm gonna do, but
Okay. What's the bat doing? Anything?
have the bat flying under, not above the other bat, so that way we can see Kaelin.
I mean, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Just like in level wise. That way, when it's my turn.
Okay. End of turn for the bat. Technically, your bat. Fine.
My pet bat.
Bandit leader. Bandit leader is he didn't actually get away. He's going to crit roll onto Squelch.
Ooh.
Yeah, Squelch loses 2 death saving, so he's down 2.
A nicer guy.
He was a good man. Questionable man, but a good man.
I see a promotion in Kaelin's.
I'm head rigging guy if I survive.
Yeah, that's right.
Cut all the ropes.
Just
Are you
cut the rope. I can't believe you
No
cut
sails
the
left.
rope.
Are you
That's
the,
good.
the head?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Just gonna cut the rope.
Kay has never flown a ship.
Bat one is dead.
Squelch doesn't make it. Kaelin is the head rigger in charge.
Oh my no. That's dangerous, man. That's dangerous.
He's head rigger. It's like a bosun.
Okay. On that note, bat number 4 is gonna attempt to pick up Jackal.
All of a sudden, everybody got advantage on Jack and Angus now.
And he
Right in his
succeeds on grabbing him. Let's roll for Jackal. And let's roll. No, you just. Oh, he fucking beat it. Okay. Jackal is.
You duck and roll.
No, he rolled really well, but then the other guy rolled better. So Jackal and the bat. Alright. Come on. The bats picked him up and flew off. Okay.
Bye, Jackal. We barely knew you.
Barely knew you. DM forgot to introduce you. Kaelin. It's your turn.
Okay. Seeing sort of Astraea flying a bat, much to his surprise, underneath, I'm gonna attempt. What do I do? I'm gonna. Am I in his claws or in his mouth? Sorry.
You're in his claws. He's holding you like
Claws.
you imagine, sort of carrying you.
From,
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings, or whatever. Okay.
That's why I wanted to go under.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try and slice through the claws and trying to drop down onto Astraea's bat.
Okay, roll for a hit. You're trying to
20.
You're trying to break the grapple, aren't you?
Yeah. I'm shit at strength, so I'm trying to break it with my sword.
You've definitely hit.
Shit, 20, nat 20, the fucking Iron Fang.
I'm gonna roll a Constitution for the
9+.
bat. I need you to roll
Shit.
a Strength, please.
Okay. Strength saving.
Oh, I nat wand it. You're free. As you see Astraea coming over, your life sort of flashed through your eyes when you were hanging over the ground. You just pull out your blade, seeing Astraea coming, just pull it up, and you just slice through his legs, chopping off one of his like claws, and it's still attached to your top. But there's this pillar of ice just goes up his leg. Dylan, give me the damage for that, please.
17.
17 damage. So,
it was 9 from Iron Fang, and then because technically I didn't move.
which bat is it? Is bat number 2.
2.
The fuck's bat number 2? Oh, he's not looking healthy.
So 26 damage?
So it was 9 for the damage,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, so
17 for
26.
sneak attack.
17 for sneak attack. So okay,
Yeah.
so as
Yeah,
you chop
so
off this
26.
foot, ice goes up the pillar of the leg, going into the body, and the bat just freezes up and just starts to fall. I'm gonna need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
As you are not on the bat below, you've just cut off
No,
its
I've
foot.
just dropped. I've dropped myself, and I'm now falling towards.
You're now
Astraea.
falling. Astrea's probably 6 foot below you.
Oh, you fuck!
You
I had
land.
18 and then it rolled off.
You land on the bat below. Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving throw. If you do not hit, not a Constitution, Strength. Sorry. If you do not, no, sleight of hand. Let's do sleight of hand. 15. If you don't hit a 15 sleight of hand, you're falling.
Astraea, help!
You fall and you land on the rubbery back of this bat, and as you're slipping down the thing, you grab hold of its other claw, and you're on the claws of the other bat now.
I am dangling from Astraea's back.
So you've gone from 1 foot of a bat to another foot of a bat, and you are hanging approximately, I don't know, 750 meters above
Feet. Yeah. Okay.
the ground.
Turn.
Astraea.
Me back on that fucking shit.
I can't until it's the bat's turn. Just so what I can
That's
do
fine.
right now. Okay, so what would it be a bonus action or an action to get this feather out of my bag?
Bonus action if you want to use that.
Bonus action? Okay. Let me double check.
The feather of flawless flight.
The
Yeah,
fucking one
it
of
would.
TT.
Yeah, it's
fucking invented.
I got it a long time ago.
God, you
It's
guys have not used that yet.
Feather of gentle descent.
That's
and
it,
it
the
says
Feather
one
of gentle
use,
descent.
possibly feather fall is what it says.
We don't know what it does.
So I'm gonna pull this feather out of my bag, and I'm gonna pull out from my cloak. I'm gonna pull Rusko, my pink little fox, and I'm gonna give him the feather, and I'm gonna toss him. Kaelin! Catch! I'm gonna toss him
This
to
fox
you.
just goes.
Just overboard.
Okay, Kayla, I'm going to need you to do a sleight of hand, please. 12 and
Yeah,
above.
good at.
You catch it.
Oh my god.
Stealth.
Um,
that was stealth.
stealth.
Sorry, that was
Yeah,
stealth.
that was stealth.
My bad.
Oh, come on.
I still fuck. Oh, what was it?
12 and above.
Well,
Okay.
You managed to catch the fox, and in its mouth is the feather of gentle descent.
I figured the
Oh,
fox would be easier to catch than a feather floating.
That will be your bonus action gone on your turn, Kaelin.
Fine. Yeah, I'm happy not to die at 750 meters above.
That's
Sea
our
level.
just in case
Yeah.
shit moment. Like
Guardian angel, Australia.
And then Astrea's gonna turn and face towards Squelch. How far away is he?
20 foot.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to cast
15.
Healing Word at him
Okay.
and give him 8 points.
8 points of health to Squelch.
That saves my. It changes my whole turn. Audible.
And when I throw out that heal, and that heal leaves my hands, Squelch can, as he's awakening, he hears me, in the name of Kaelin, I save you.
You're welcome for the salt. Okay, Thomas.
Second time's a charm. Let's try this again.
That was some intense shit. Okay.
Oh
Boom.
my god.
I just, like,
You're
I
having
don't
a
know.
mare.
Can I just not, please?
Thomas jumps overboard.
I don't think that you're meant to use Eldritch Blast.
I don't think I'm meant to use anything at this point. I mean, my knives don't work, my magic don't work. It worked on the airships, thankfully, God, but it's like an inanimate
A little
object.
more practice.
Against anything breathing, it just is like, nah. Nah.
What should you like to do? Anything else?
Die.
Don't say such things.
I'm getting there. I am getting there.
Okay, top of the table,
Oh,
top of the turn. Guark is going to swing at the lightning gremlin. Hitting the lightning gremlin and dealing 6 points of slash into the gremlin. Both gremlins go and then coil and fall to, and go down.
Oh shit, they're connected.
I don't know, are they? Okay. We are then over to bat number 2, who's dead. Angus.
I thought you were looking for a reason not to say Angus. All right, so Squelch is alive, like he's conscious again.
Yeah.
So I now have a friendly next to him, attacking the captain with an unarmored attack, or an unarmed attack. Come on, dude. This thing's
Let's get a battle cry.
Cool.
Oh,
Woo!
Bonus
Radical.
action. Flurry of blows. Does that fucking hit him? Does an
Hey,
18
fucking hit.
Fucking hit that dude.
Yes.
All
Hell
right.
yeah.
So he's gonna take. Hold on. A total of 6 electrical. And then follow me on this. You might think there's fuckery afoot. There is not.
There's always fuckery afoot.
There is not fuckery afoot for me, sir. Okay, so Flurry of Blows gives me 2 attacks, and I throw an open palm strike. I hit this captain like in his leg or thigh. Does this electrical damage, and obviously it fucks his leg up a little.
Mm.
I then proceed to. Can I get into the space between Squelch and the stairs?
You can, but you take a opportunity attack from the lightning gremlin.
Gotcha.
Want to do it?
Go right ahead. Go right ahead, sir.
Okay. You'd still be in contact with the raider leader, so you won't get one from him.
Right, I'm in his threat zone, so I'm taking one
Yeah.
from the ground.
Natural 2. So he just
Awesome.
and just
Yeah.
lightning just flies off to the edge.
So with my new monastic tradition, if you will, I have multiple attacks with that flurry of blows, and I can change an attack into either a cone or a straight line 30 foot. So I will go ahead and take that straight line 30 foot so I can fuck up the leader and the gremlin.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
let's see what happens. Come on, missile attack. You know what? The easiest way for me to do this would be to roll the Eldritch Blast damage, or not damage,
Okay.
but to hit.
Do it, yeah,
Is that
do-
all right?
We'll just roll it for an attack, isn't it? You got 2 attacks to make, I presume. Is it? Or do I have to make a wisdom
No.
throw? Or a constitution or something?
No and no.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit either one of them?
It hits the lightning. Hits the lightning elemental, but doesn't hit the captain.
Gotcha. So you would then take the unarmed strike damage, which is 5, but it would technically be, I don't know, frost. I get to choose.
Okay. So 5
So-
of the. So okay. So
5 cold.
okay, you just see both of the lightning gremlins just. Just make like a little shattering noise. Turn. Okay,
That
Jackal.
could have been a lot cooler. That could have been a lot cooler.
D&D, baby. Jackal's hanging from this bat. He's going to attempt to climb up on top, seeing Estrella done it. There is a danger here. If he loses, he might fall.
Oh dear God.
He just rolled a nat 5.
Oh dear God.
And I just rolled a nat 20 for the bat. Okay, so he's watching Estrella and Kaelin do all this fuckery over the other side. He's like, I can do that, and he just tries to climb up and around and just and he is Jackal falls to his death.
Oh no.
maybe you'll hit the river. Maybe you'll hit that wee river in the top left of the. You know, maybe.
Oh no.
I don't know if at this height that'd be a
Wingy
good
river.
thing, but still.
There's some seagulls
Okay.
down there, I saw. Look.
Oh, those fucking seagulls.
catch
Those seagulls.
Told you I had a red shirt. Should have never given him a name.
On turn, I could have just called it. Yeah, oh, I named him earlier. On turn, the lightning devil demon's just going to and just turn up next to Angus, because that's how they move.
DC 15.
And he is going to hit for 14, and the other one is going to attack quarter at the same time and hit for 17. And he's going to do 6 points of lightning damage to Guark. Guark just takes this energy damage, and he's like, she's just in pain over on the other side. Now surrounded by a raider and a lightning gremlin.
Check it out again. You said 14, right?
Yes.
14 damage.
Yeah.
Okay, as my reaction to that, I'm going to roll a d10. And I'm
14 to
add
hit.
5 to it.
Oh.
14 to hit.
Misses then.
Yeah.
Misses then. I was going to try to absorb it.
No. 14 to hit. Sorry.
Deflect the damage.
Squelch stands up. Now the open gun wound in his chest now closed from the damage, and he's going to attack the captain and misses. What a bag of shit you are, Squelch. Raider number 1 is going to attack Gwalk. Misses. Natural 3. God, these are good rolls. Raider number 2 is going to swing at Thomas. He's going to kill Thomas at this rate. 15. And you take 3 points of piercing damage.
Kept away here, like it's not it's not even much, but it's just killing me.
Right.
It's getting there. He is getting there.
Bat number 3. Estrella, what do you want your bat to do?
I want to move my bat in the direction of Talamus's. Maybe go low enough where Kaelin can drop to the ground.
Where are you dropping him?
We're going towards Talamus right now.
Where do you want to drop Kaelin off?
At the circle, the little circle there.
The mast, yeah.
Yeah.
You're not taking this from me, Kaelin. You're not taking this from me.
I didn't have a choice where I was going.
You're not taking this from me. I'm committed now. I'm committed.
Okay. Are you jumping off Estrella, or are you staying on?
No, I'm staying on the bat.
Okay. Then what? Just stay there?
Oh yeah, I guess I could.
You can attack with the bat, or you can pick. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's attack the bandit.
Do you want me to pick him up, or do you want to?
Ooh. I'm so sorry, Talbot.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Roll me a d20, please.
Okay.
It's got fuckery all over it.
This poker face. You see this poker
D&D,
face?
baby. D&D.
Absolutely blast the fuck out of it.
Okay. Roll me another d20, please. I'll do the math. Okay, you pick up this bandit. This raider has been picked up. And you still have approximately 10 feet.
Is that enough to go over the ship side there?
No,
to
not
drop
quite,
him?
but you can head that way.
Okay. Yeah. Let's
It's a
do that.
trap.
Let's do that.
D&D Beyond is not reacting well at the moment.
It's a pain in the ass, isn't it?
It's like really
To
laggy.
make it a group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know I'll move. That'll do.
Brilliant.
Okay, now. Why is it? Sorry,
Albert,
guys.
do you want me to move?
Yeah, go on then.
Right. Where do you want me to move these two?
Oh, what? I don't know why. Just put them on top of each other and stick them over like hard. That's fine now. Just fucking leave them there. It's fine. Bandit leader.
There's a little bit of this over that. There you go.
Bandit leader is going to take a strike. You're still in contact with him, weren't you? So he's going to take a strike at Angus. Natural 19. This is the double attack. So he's going to do the pistol. No, that was the pistol, and then a 12 for the attack. The other one.
19 hits.
19 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Having not used his pistol on the last turn, it is now reloaded. And I'm just looking at what I got fucking use. 1d10 plus 3. 13 points of piercing damage.
Wow.
As he just point blank, you hear this loud shatter of noise as he fires the pistol point blank range and then slashes with his scimitar and misses.
Okay. So I will use my reaction to deflect attack. You know what, man? Let me ask you this real quick. You're the DM. We'll do whatever you want to do. However, he's firing a missile weapon in melee.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a pistol. It's not. It's the whole point. Yeah, it's a pistol. It's point blank range. It's just pointing at you.
Okay. So, I actually deflected 15 points of damage. So, if you could, the gremlin that is 5 feet within my threat zone, needs to make a Dex 14 saving throw.
Nope.
And I redirected 12 points of damage to it.
Okay.
So Angus literally fucking, I don't know, dude. I don't even know what he would have on him besides, I do know what he has on him. He's got his fucking assistant deputy medal. So, like, I take the shot, pop. As I'm trying to matrix dodge it, it hits the fucking the metal and deflects off and hits the gremlin.
Brilliant. The gremlins screech in pain and they vanish. All the electricity just dissipates around them, and anyone within 5 foot takes 1d6 of damage, which is 2 points.
Okay, I would be taking that.
Hang on, I'm on the wrong fucking thing here. Okay.
I like to think that when that captain shot me and I deflected it with my star, and then 2 other creatures on the battlefield died, I could look at him and be like, "Fucker."
Look up at him, you mean?
What? Look, shoot me till your boys die.
Giant Bandit bat number 4 is noticing a bit of a theme here and is gonna go for Gwark. And that bat's gonna try and pick her up, and misses. Gwark fights it off, and she grabs hold of his feet, and it's like, yeah, oh, this huge ogre is it's too much for it. Hang on, I just got to refresh my D&D Beyond because it's just having an absolute head fit here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Only one, bud.
Kaelin.
You don't need advantage on the attack. Okay. Okay, so which way do I go? So these are big, sort of largish containers in front, I guess. I can't see around them.
It's like 2 engines, like a steam engine.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go down towards Angus and Raider, yeah. And would I be able to see the Raider leader or not? With a
disadvantage, he's partially obscured.
Okay, let's roll it at disadvantage, and we'll go with it.
Well, plus 2 AC. I'll plus 2 AC to it. It wouldn't be disadvantage. It'd be plus 2 AC because he's technically half cover.
Yep. Okay. Crossbow then as I'm running. Oh dear. 15?
Misses.
Just so
he just dodges
as I'm running. Yeah, his crossbow sort of bolt bounces up and over the balcony, and I think if I'm not, I'll just see if I got any movement. A minute, 2 seconds. I was up there, so yeah, that's fine. 30 feet is there. That's my turn.
Okay. On to Estrella.
All right. Estrella is going to pull out her little crystal star chart, and you see her chanting and staring at it, and then you see the star chalice tattoo light up on her shoulder, and then she is going to throw out a healing word, level 2 at Talmus.
Okay.
And so there's that, plus I think it's a D8. Let me double check. Yeah, 1d8 plus 4. Okay. So 16 plus 10, so 26 health points.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, back up to full. I'm good now.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Thomas.
Shoot him! He's in the air. You can get him right here. Come on, Talmus.
This feels this doesn't feel right anymore. It's not the same.
I'm holding him for you.
I swear, I'm doing this for the sake of it now.
Having me tonight, I would like to thank you very much. I'm just gonna just sit here for a minute and just process what the fuck.
Oh my god!
Because
How many Eldritch Blasts?
Word.
Have you ever gotten one off?
Sorry?
End of turn?
Oh,
Are we moving?
I am going to. Thomas is actually just going to get
Does he
so
not
close.
have advantage because the guy is just hanging there for him like
No.
a perfect target?
Firing at distance with a bat which is flying. If he's not
Under attempt.
he's not just hanging there. He's like you're flying off the edge.
Right, I'm just going to start walking over to here. Not even running, just walking. And then I'm going to cast Misty Step over to... So let me just actually take the spell slot. There we go. Yeah. Bonus action.
Nice.
Right. Yeah. Yep, that was all measured right. Okay.
End of turn?
I will end my turn there.
End of turn. The electricity where the gremlin was starts to crackle again. When they come back, twofold. So you, but this time they come with a friend, both of them.
Oh fuck.
Okay, and that's when you hear, "What is the noise? I do not understand what is going on." And from downstairs, Lillipad comes trotting up. What is going on here? And okay,
Just like the French to show up late in the battle.
Lillipad.
and we are on Gwark. Gwark is surrounded. She's got hold of this this bat. What's she gonna do? She's gonna attempt to grapple the bat.
Nice.
Yeah, get it.
Which
Get
she
it, girl.
does. It's now a roll off bat, 18. No. She got hold of it, but the bat just manages to get away. She breaks free of the grapple. With a bonus action, with a movement, seeing everything coming at her, she's going to move down here towards the ballista, taking... yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah. So she takes 5. She's a little bit on her own over there. 4, 2, She takes 13 points of damage. She is not in a good way, and she just sort of staggers down towards the ballista. Angus, your turn.
Okay. Angus uses his standard action for. Make sure I get this right. Features and traits, class features. I want to be able to post this up just in case you have questions. I am using the Breath of the Dragon.
Okay.
So hold on here. Yeah. So I'm going to be moving. Thank you for zooming in. I'm going to be moving 5 feet. 5 feet east. So there will be an attack of opportunity from the Raider leader.
Yeah, okay. He's going to take a swipe with his scimitar. Natural 14 for 19.
14 misses.
No, it's a natural 14, so it's plus 5, so it's
Okay.
It's fit for 19.
That hits.
So that is a 1d6 plus 3, which is 7.
Okay. I will use my deflect. So.
Is that a spell? Is that what is that? Monk point or whatever it is you're using to do that?
It's not a key point. It's
not.
anytime I get hit.
Is it reaction or is it?
Yeah, it's a reaction. That's the cost for it. And it's a D10 plus 5. I got a total. I reduce the damage by 6.
Okay, so you take 1 point.
So it hit me for 7. Is that the case? Gotcha. So that was my reaction, and for moving, I'm gonna do 7. Done. Now that I'm back there, if you could, sir, I would like you to go ahead and draw out a 30-foot cone for me.
Yeah.
Giddy.
And
That's fast.
the 30-foot cone will be. You know what? No. You know what? I move another 5 feet back. So I would be taking an attack of opportunity from a lightning gremlin, possibly.
Yeah. You want to go there?
No, I wanted to go straight. Like I'll be.
Over here
with Palmas. Yeah.
Okay.
And then
so
you can do the 30-foot cone.
misses.
I should be able to get the Raider leader and the 2 lightning gremlins in there.
Yeah.
All right. So they,
Nice.
so they will. I'm gonna clear this and make sure I'm doing all this proper now, because it's all new to me. That's all new, man. I don't use this shit. So
Just the way you said it, proper. Now.
we're looking at. I think we'll do cold damage, and everything within that radius needs to make a DC 14 dexterity save.
Fuck me, that's a lot. The bandit leader failed. The gremlins are one entity, so they got. Was it 14?
14.
They pass, but the bandit leader didn't.
Right. So it looks like the bandit leader is taking 5, and the others will take. You round up 3.
Okay.
Bonus action. Flurry of blows.
On who?
Well, I go ahead and move back up 10 foot. Not backward. I move forward 10 feet.
That's where you said back up.
Back up to the Raider leader. I apologize.
Okay, that's fine.
and then I'm attacking him twice. Once again, cold damage will be the flavor. First attack on him is going to be a miss, I think. Yeah. I don't know. I rolled it.
Oh, you're rolling ass tonight. No offense,
yeah,
man.
Second attack. I get the. Never mind. That's a 7, not a 1. AC 12.
Nope.
Wow.
Fuck.
Wow.
This whole time you've been flurrying your fists at this guy, and he's just almost starting to, like, it's like holding your hand on a kid's head. And he's like,
5, 10. So I still have 10 foot of movement.
You do?
I will go. I do. I will go ahead and move 10 feet backward. So I'll be back where I. Yep.
Okay.
Turn.
Squelch reaction. No, I'm joking.
If it were Kaelin.
This is when you start hearing a loud banging coming from the captain's quarters. Just a when you see the doors giving it.
I'm assuming the captain's quarters behind us, like bow of the ship.
There it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah.
Okay, gotcha.
My bathtub.
The lightning gremlin's turn. So they are going to turn up there. Turn up there. One is going to go on Squelch. One is going to go in the middle of these two. They are going to roll an attack for everybody. That is a 18.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
And they are doing 7 points of electricity damage. So Squelch is back down. Squelch falls back down to the floor again. Thomas, sorry. Not Angus. Takes 7 points. The Lillipad. When do they roll for Lillipad?
Whoa.
I'll roll it now. Okay, let's leave there. Lillipad is there. He takes 4. That's fine. Lillipad. And Gwark is unconscious. Okay. We are over to Squelch for a death saving throw. Rolls a 6.
That's good.
That's a good one. Squelch is down to there. Raider 1 is he jumps on the back of the bat, and he is ready to fly. He is gonna. Yeah, no, he's just gonna ride the bat in a minute. Raid number 2 is. Where's raid number 2? Oh, he's over there. Oh, raid number 2 is gonna attempt to get off, so he's gonna swipe attack. 7 misses, doesn't manage to get through. Bat number 3 is that's the magical bat, Astrea's bat.
That's my bat.
What do you want to do?
Bat number 3 is gonna go just a little bit more north and drop the raider. And then, how much does it have for movement?
60.
60.
The reaction of the raider is going to try and hold on, so he'll have to roll 15 or over on a dexterity to hold on. He rolled a 16. So he loosens his grip and he just holds on with his reaction. And he's shouting something in sort of goblin at the bat, like not quite understanding why the bat is doing this to him. Okay, we are on Lillipad. Lillipad is going to stand up from the grate, just getting shocked, and he is going to pull out his rapier, traditional stance, hand on the hip, and he is just going to say, "On guard!" And he is going to natural 2 on his second swipe. Natural 6. So he just he's trying to fight this demon, but he is not having much luck.
Of the fight.
Even his horse sounded
So,
Bandit leader is going to reload with his bonus action, and he is going to stick it into Squelch. Cocked. 2 crit hits. Squelch exits this world. Twists the blade. Just blood pouring out.
I was going to try and make amends with him.
Squelch is no more. Okay. With that, he's going to move up to Angus.
What up, girl?
This is going to blow a kiss. And then bat number 4 is going to do the same and swing down to try and pick up Quark again. Roll for an attack. Hits. It's a strength roll off. Luckily, Quark's pretty damn strong. 13 versus 9. The bat wins. Quark is being picked up, and she's just hanging there. And with the remainder of her movement, not the bloody gremlin, it's gonna swing over to the outside. Okay. We are then over to Kaelin.
Ooh. Okay.
Sorry, I had all that zoomed in, didn't I? Sorry about that.
No, it's right. How? Oh shit! They're over the side. Is the raider flying the bat?
Yeah, you got the same situation at the top. The raider just jumped on the bat because it's his bat, so he just jumped on it.
So the raider's jumped on the bat and using it as a steed and picked up Gork. Okay, are they? Shit. I don't want to kill the bat. drop in Gork.
You can't see him at the moment.
No, that's that's what I was going to say. Did they go up, down, or stay the same level? Okay, Australia's doing a thing. Okay, let's concentrate down here then. I will. If I climbed the rigging next to me, to the south, would I get a clear line of sight on the leader, on the bandit leader? If I was up higher?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, I'll do that.
Roll me an athletics, please.
God. I'll carefully climb it.
You didn't say that.
I will. I'm carefully climbing.
No, you didn't fucking say that.
15.
Okay, you get up the rigging. You're getting the hang of it now. Now
well,
it's your job.
Oh my god! Look at it's my sole job. No, Squelch is gone. Okay, so I'll climb the rigging. I'll do the whole wind my wrist around a bit of rope so I'm steady, and I'll point and shoot the old crossbow at the raider.
Okay.
And 4. Oh, fuck off. 7.
Misses.
Okay, bonus action. Okay. I moved, so I can't do that. I will wait there then. I will hold there.
Estrella.
Okay, first Estrella, see Gork hanging there, and Gork's passed out, right?
Yeah. Unconscious.
Yeah, so Estrella's going to cast Healing Word on Gork.
Nice.
Plus 10 more on top of that.
19. Beautiful.
Yeah, and she's going to shout to Gork, "Look out, you're hanging over the ship!"
Gork just comes to. It's just like, what? What's going on?
At least awake, she can do something about her situation. And then that was my bonus action. So now I'm going to look down below my bat and I'm going to shoot a guiding bolt at
Disadvantage.
At disadvantage? Okay.
You're leaning over a bat in midair.
Aerial attacking going on right now.
Okay.
Well, it hits.
19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Sweet. So they'll take 13 points of damage.
Okay, so he takes this guiding bolt to the chest, and he's like, and he goes, and he slips and loses his fall, and this raider descends to his death.
All right, woo! You see me cheer in the air, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Thomas.
I want to keep this bat.
Might be able to.
Well, shooting Eldritch Blast doesn't seem to work. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do a wee little scoot round, just a wee little scoot, and I'm going to try.
So many people in one area.
I'm going to try and cast Chill Touch onto the leader.
Okay.
Now it rolls well. 16.
Hits.
Okay. Yep. The 5. Not the best numbers, but still, it's
Okay.
hitting.
They all do stuff. End of turn.
Yep, I will end my turn there.
Top of the table. Gwark is going to try and. Oh, what's Gwark going to do? She's first of all she's gonna try and break a grapple, so she's gonna try and get ungrappled, and try and hang on. So she doesn't. She's still grappled. That's all Gua can do, I think. She hasn't got anything else. She's a basic orc. Okay, Angus, you'll go.
Hey, I got a question for you, DM. Earlier, you said disregard. You had mentioned Talmus, his form. Now he's like next to me.
Are you still in the form? Oh yeah. So as you come into sight, yeah, I need you to make a Constitution.
I actually misty stepped into his line of sight.
Yeah,
so I actually
Constitution saving
appeared
throw.
out of smoke.
Okay. Yeah, for better or for worse, I figured I'd bring that up.
Thank you.
Gosh darn it, man. DDB, come on. Oh, it's so bad. Con save coming in. 16.
So 16, with the visage of tallow in front of you, you're just taken back by it, but you manage to compose yourself, and you don't go into and see him as an enemy. It's gonna be a fun dynamic. That's gonna be a fun dynamic going forward.
But the thing is, like, he's in, like, for lack of a better way to put it, an avatar form of
like a smoke.
Talor.
Just imagine like one of
the T word.
Talor's smoke beasts.
Talor is what I was looking for. Okay, Angus, cunning action, disengage.
Yep.
He goes 10 foot up the stairs. That's good. I turn around. I use my last draconic breath and 30-foot cone.
Okay.
It'll be.
Which way are you going?
Let's say frost. I don't know. To that group down there.
With Thomas in it?
I mean, do you mean the manifestation of Talor?
you okay? You do what you
look
want.
Exactly like Talor, dear sir. I am just very smoky and very red.
You'll get Kaelin. You'll get
Didn't
Kaelin.
you yell Talor at some point earlier?
I may have shouted.
You may have. You may
I may
have.
not in character, but I may have personally
Oh.
shouted praise to Talor.
Okay, my bad. I did not realize that. I won't use that as ammunition against you.
Although then again, I do look like one of Talor's beasts, so I mean.
Yeah, it wasn't going to change what I was doing. So it's going to be cold.
Just kill them.
and-
Just kill them. But just mind Kaelin.
and-
Just kill them.
It will be. Come on, dude. Where's this fucking thing at? It's a DC 14 dex save.
We know how my
Is
rolls are going, so I'll probably fail that, but
the
that's
gremlins fail.
Okay.
fine. DC 14.
My
And the
15, lovely.
bandit captain
Okay.
fails. All mine fail.
Okay, cool.
Swift?
Uh,
I'm making a DC which save and throw, sorry? Dex.
dex 14.
Oh fuck.
Okay,
It failed.
Kaelin. Roll me a strength check, please. You're hanging onto the rigging and you've just taken
Can
down.
you guys hear me? My
Yeah.
internet's knackered.
No, can you hear me?
Good. I can't see anything. My Discord's gone. A strength saving throw, yeah?
Yes, please.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nat 20. You lose grip with one hand, but manage to grab with the other.
Shit.
All right. So, to those who made the saving throw, will take 2 cold damage. Those who failed the saving throw will take 4 cold damage.
Okay.
Okay, 4. Motherfucker.
That
Oh, I'm back. I'm back.
I need to burn that. I'm glad you're back, man. Burn that.
Dude, I could hear you, I just couldn't see anything that was happening.
Okay, so that was my bonus action to move over there with the disengage. My standard action to make that. I will be done. Turn.
Okay. With that, you hear the doors smash open on the captain's cabin, and Stonis and the captain and Florence come running out.
Ooh.
It would appear they were locked in there somehow. Okay. We're over to Florence. Florence's turn. She screams to high heaven, "Who the fucking hell? Who bloody hell let me in here? Bastards!" And she is going to start legging it towards this one. Not knowing what the hell's going on, just seeing everyone struggling. And then it's the lightning gremlin's turn. Lightning gremlin's going to disappear, turn up in front of him. And then same again, on Kaelin. And then bang, bang, go there. And they are all going to attack. Oh, natural 3. Fuck's sake. Okay, so now we're on to Squelch is dead. Squelch is dead, man.
Oh man.
Raider 1 is riding the bat. Okay, what's Raider 1 got? Raider 1 has got bow? No. Raider 1's going to do a shield shove with disadvantage on Gwark. 18 and a 19. Gwark gets pushed and Gwark falls to her death. She starts falling.
Lost half the crew. Oh no.
Okay. Gwark.
You know,
Shit.
I didn't think he'd kill a female dwarf or orc.
I'm sad about it, mate. Raider number 2 is fallen, dead. Bat number 3 is Astraeus. I'm just going to say, oh yeah, she's back. What's your bat number 3 doing?
Flying over towards, I guess, giant bat number 4.
Oh, air combat. And doing what?
Bat battles.
Yeah, trying to
Attacking?
attack it. Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Can you roll for it? I just rolled for it and it was a nat 20, but technically I'm not the one rolling for it. Can you roll for it?
Oh.
That's too bad. What am I rolling? A 20?
Just roll a d20, yeah.
If it was
Okay.
Doris, he would have kept that fucking crit.
Where the hell is Doris? She at the
Doris is in
hits.
the VIP room.
hits. Roll a d6, please. For 6 points of piercing damage to bat number 4. It's the first time that's taken damage. Okay. Leapad is... I am not happy about this stupid lightning bastard. And he is going to do his multiple attacks. Nat 2. And a 16 he hits. For 2d6 plus 2. So that's 7. There's 9 points of damage to the lightning demon. The lightning demons all just squeal. Ah! And they just fucking... yeah, okay. He's just staying fighting that. Bandit leader. Bandit leader is gonna see this hulking skull of a demon in front of him. But he's gonna do his multi-attack, and he's gonna take a shot at Kaelin for 17.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man.
And scimitar 13 on Thomas. Oh, sorry, 13 plus 2, sorry.
That hits.
So it's 17 plus 4 as well. So you take eight points of slashing damage, Thomas. Kaelin takes... oh, I've lost everything. Brilliant. Lovely. D&D Beyond, people. D10 plus 2. The fuck's my D10 gone? It's under my lap.
My D&D EDB is shit.
You take 10 points of piercing damage, Kaelin, and roll a strength check, please.
I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge to have the attack's damage against me.
Okay.
Which is a reaction. So what was it? 10 reduced to 5?
Reduced to 5.
And then a... Oh, shit.
Strength check.
And then a strength saving.
Yep.
13.
Okay. 12 was the DC.
Can I ask a question about the tiefling, just because I'm curious? Because that happened to you and you took damage, can you use Hellish Rebuke in this scenario?
I could do. I chose
But I mean, do
to
you have the
react.
economy for it?
Yeah, it's a reaction.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't play tiefling, so I was just...
Yeah, it's just it's a reaction. So I got the other reaction I had was Uncanny Dodge, so I can.
Okay, after the bandit leader, it's Stonis and Porpoise. They run around here. Porpoise is a bit slow. He's only got 20 foot of movement because of his peg leg. Okay, now we're on to bat number 4. Bat number 4 is going to attempt to grab Estrella off the top of that bat. Nat 4.
Totally misses.
Okay, he's going to stay there. They're just having a battle. Kaelin, you'll go.
Okay, I think I could do this. So I'm gonna take a shot at Raider Leader with crossbow bolt for 20, dirty 20.
Hits.
I'm gonna do piercing for the crossbow plus. Is Kaelin? Oh, Thomas is there, so that's sneak attack damage. 4 plus 9.
Okay.
So that's 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage and swing down off the rope behind and run behind Porpoise.
Okay. Run away!
Nice move, man. Nice move.
And end of turn.
Estrella, you'll go.
Okay. I can't really see, but I figure I'm going to do a
Yes,
level
scoot up a bit, Jins. Can we see Estrella?
level 2. Where is it? Guiding bolt on the bat.
Okay.
I'm going to use my ring of repetition because I have one roll left.
Okay.
If that doesn't hit.
You fire the bolt, it goes past, but you turn the ring in your finger and it just... And you go back.
That'll be my last ring of repetition for the day. Boop, 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 boop.
I'm glad you're using it.
Yeah.
Hits.
All right. Okay, so I hit that bat for 18 points.
Bat number 4. Bat number 4, please. That bat just decimates. I'm so tired I can't even speak. He just turns into dust from the attack, and the raider that's on him, I'm going to give him a chance. DC 15 to grab hold the side of the ship. 8. That raider also plummets. And he's gone.
This is fucking dangerous fighting this height.
Okay, and who am I near that? How far away is, like, say, Talmus and Angus from me?
Like 50 foot. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So I'm gonna throw. Thomas, you're missing a lot of health.
Taking like one hit.
I could give or take.
Angus, how are you doing?
Angus has caught a couple wounds, but he's still very much in the fight.
Okay, I need to know who's getting the big portion and who's getting the little portion. So Angus, I'm gonna throw a 3rd level healing word on Angus, and then I'm gonna throw so 17 points on Angus, and then 7 plus 4, so 11 points on Talmus of healing word.
Sure.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay,
I
Talmus.
missed myself 11.
Yeah, 11 for
Yep.
you.
Okay, there we go.
Talmus, you'll go.
Right.
Do an Eldritch Blast.
Do you want to know what my plan was? You want to know what my plan was?
Go on.
Oh my god.
That has been so bad tonight. I've never seen that. It's just
Why can you not hit?
statistically so bad.
Got my highest bonus as well. Like
You're the worst warlock I've ever seen.
Right?
Told you should have just picked him up and thrown him over the side instead.
As well at this point.
End of turn?
Yeah. Let me just double check. Make sure I can't do anything else.
Is
No,
it by default
no.
over to me
No.
now?
Limited use.
It's Angus next, yeah.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
No.
Okay, Angus.
Okay. Yep. Good luck.
All right. Out I know you guys are going to be upset with me, but I need to understand this.
Grab someone's balls, I swear.
What was the resolution? Does Angus have any kind of idea what the resolution with Talmus was after they went into my head?
You didn't discuss it.
I mean, was it just like he said he was going to be good and you guys let him out?
Oh yeah, Astrea like 100% like lobbied for Talmus and was like, no, he's part of our team. We're a family.
Right.
Kaelin was very much, don't let him out.
Well, that makes it a lot easier.
Damn.
Okay. All right, fuck it, man. God damn it.
God damn it.
Standard action. I pull my wyvern tooth dagger.
Okay.
Cunning
Please don't
action.
check me again.
Cunning action. Not shanking Talmus. Cunning action will be to disengage 40 back towards Porpoise.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be it. That's it. That's all I do.
Okay. We are then over to Florence, who's going to take a strike at this little gremlin, which hits, and she is going to hit with 2. Okay. So she takes out both of her daggers, and she's just like, looks at him and goes, "I'm gonna fucking cut you up, you bastard!" And she just sticks it in this lightning demon. They all squeal at extremely high pitch and all just dissipate into the ground, everyone around them takes 2 points of lightning damage. So Florence and Lepad, and that's it.
Lillipad.
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 Okay. We're then over to Lillipad. He is going to run down with athletics of a god, running along. He's going to unsheathe his rapier again. He's going to do a double attack on the
Sounds like he said.
Thomas Mark II, and misses both of them. Bandit leader gets another go, and he is gonna stick it straight into. He can't use his pistol because he's reloading, so he's gonna reload his pistol, and he's gonna stick his scimitar into. Hang on, have I got something else? What else has he got?
A fucking fireball.
It's a nat 14, so it's 15, so it's doesn't matter. There's 3 points of slashing damage to Thomas. And then Kaelin.
Oh, okay. If I move down but not climbing the barrier, just get alongside. Can I get
PTSD now, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't want to go near this side. I want to fall off. Can I get a clear shot there?
Yep.
Cool. Okay, so I'll take a crossbow. And oh shit, 13?
Misses.
Okay. Do I got anything bonus? I don't think I can do bonus with anything else. No, that's it.
Okay.
That's me.
Straya.
Astrea is going to throw a guiding bolt right at that raider leader.
Okay.
Aw. That's...
Misses.
I have no more ring of repetition, so that misses.
That misses as well.
I have a longbow, but that's an action. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything.
Okay. Thomas.
Finish him off with an Eldritch Blast. Dare you.
You know what? You're daring me. You're daring me.
You've got to hit one. I mean, statistically.
It's statistically impossible what's happening right now. Like it. Okay, right. Let's just.
He's gonna do
let's
it again.
just take a moment. Let's just. I'm gonna roll an actual d20, and then I'm just gonna. If this gets a low roll, I'm gonna be happy because then if I roll on the bloody thing, it's gonna be fine. Like, let's see.
You
Let's
ain't
just see.
rubbing that
Let's
juju
see.
off on your real
Let's
dice,
see what this
dude.
is.
You ain't doing it.
Okay, so see, I got an 8 on the actual d20 there. So
Yeah.
let's
Okay,
roll on the
okay.
site now and let's see how that goes, or else
Yeah,
I
throw
am
that- throw that
actually
virtual-
cursed.
Throw that virtual d20 there, Sugar Bear. Let's see what you get.
You got this, Thomas.
Come
8!
on.
Oh my
Does it-
god.
I'm cursed. I am cursed. That was an 8.
I mean, technically, yes, you are cursed. You're a warlock.
That misses, by the way.
Oh, smug bitch. Oh,
So
you.
maybe what's
Thank you,
happening
Jins.
here,
Thank you.
maybe what's happening is your god who kind of defines your powers as a warlock, right? Like he's not happy with you right now.
I have followed
mean
his
the-
every word.
I
I have followed his
whispering
every
one?
word. He ain't whispering to me. I don't hear him right now.
He who must not be named, okay, Angus.
Jins's next YouTube short is going to be all of Thomas's Eldritch Blasts for the
No
whole
shit,
session.
dude.
Just
Oh,
failing.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Misses,
just
he
please.
misses, he misses.
That's a lot. That's a
Miss,
lot.
miss,
That's a
miss,
lot of
miss,
editing.
miss.
It's a lot of editing.
That's a lot of hours worth.
Talor, end my fucking suffering, please.
Don't say such things out loud. He might
No.
My
use
word.
Over to Angus.
Wow. It got back around to me. I move behind Porpoise next to Kaelin. And I cast Bless on myself, Kaelin, and Porpoise.
Nice.
Turn.
Okay. Oh, someone kill this fucking guy. Okay. We are now on to Florence. Florence is looking around there, and she's just going to run around the corner. And that... Bat 3. What's Bat 3 doing?
Bat 3, or can he go that far to make an attack on the raider
Yeah.
leader? Come on, Bat 3. We're gonna name you Batty Coda. One of my favorite books of all time.
Roll an attack, please. Roll a d20. I'll even tell you it. It's 15. You gotta get a 15 to hit him.
Don't roll an 8.
Ooh, 16!
Hey!
Hey!
1d6 plus 2.
Batty Coda! Oh, you said 1d6. I got excited and I wasn't
1d6
paying
plus
attention.
2.
Looks like 5.
5. Okay. He is injured. His own bat's taking a chunk out of him. Okay. Lillipad. It's going to roll his 2 attacks. 4. 7.
Fucking hell. Jesus.
This
Okay.
is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
The bandit leader is going
He's still
to...
hanging on.
How has he got another go? Okay. He's going to run to the side of the ship.
Taking 3 opportunity attacks.
1. 2. Yeah, 3. And he's going to grab... If he makes it, this is what's going to happen. He's going to grab one of the belts. And he's going to jump.
Oh.
No. Roll your
Okay.
opportunity attacks.
Okay.
What do I roll?
I
A
don't want to see him
D20?
succeed.
He's
I
missed.
kind of want to see him do it.
It's a
Talmus?
standard. It's a
Lillipad
standard
missed.
attack, Astra.
Yeah, just roll.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know what my bat's attack was. My bat
16
got
with
a
the talons.
16 hits.
Yeah.
D1d6 plus 2.
Nice.
4. Okay.
Nice.
Estrella?
The bat misses.
About misses. He's got 1
Yeah.
life.
Oh,
He
God.
grabs hold of the belt and jumps
Do
over the
I
side.
get an opportunity attack on him,
No, you're on the back of the bat.
Estrella? Okay.
You're not in melee. You're not in melee with him. And he is. He is going. He doesn't know the code.
I was going to say, can we all peer over the edge and see what happens?
Who knows? We'll never know whether he knows
That.
the code or
Okay.
not.
Okay, here's the thing. He has a falling speed. He's got a falling speed. My Eldritch Blast is 120.
Do it
If
then.
we both
Do it if
want
you
to
wanna
go
do
to the
it.
edge,
It's your go. It's Kaelin's go, actually.
Yeah, it's not my go.
Kaelin, shoot him. Shoot him, Kaelin.
Shoot him.
Don't let him
I'll
get
lean
away.
over the edge and I'll take a
Shoot him,
shot.
Kaelin.
Don't forget your bless. It's an extra D4 to attack.
Oh,
Remember,
yeah,
double
boy.
tap is the
What
rule.
is falling speed?
Double tap.
If you guys had killed him, we would not be in this situation. Misses.
Hang on, I got
Oh,
D4.
It's
Uh,
15 to hit him.
Oh,
I got 14. 14. Okay, over to someone else to try and hit him.
Oh man, he's fucking gone. Come on.
Oh,
He's
it's
gone.
Yeah.
He is gone.
500
In
feet
that
per
case, I
round.
would have.
Estrella
500
could-
feet per round.
Okay.
Estrella could potentially.
Estrella, if you want to have a shot, have a shot.
Yeah, and just for reference, Chinsler, I don't recall where I know this rule from, but I believe that falling speed is the equivalent of sprinting or running. Unless you have something... It's or dashing, I'm sorry, the dash.
Yeah.
It should double your movement speed unless you have something to slow you down.
25 to hit.
Hits. He's dead.
Good shit.
All
He's
right.
dead then.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah. You're gonna see Estrella as he goes to jump over the side of the ship. Estrella leans over her.
Oh, he's
bat
already
and she-
going. He's down.
Yeah. Man,
Yeah, she like leans over her bat and she like throws her pink salmon pink colored ball of guiding bolt right at him, and he just explodes in the air.
Like a. There,
Like
you
a
go, there you
firework
go,
going
Dustbridge.
off.
Have some melted human over your nice
Yeah.
crops.
I would have loved if, like, the way you did it was you shot that guiding bolt and it blew off the parachute and didn't hit him at all. And he just continued to fall without the fucking thing.
Oh dear.
That seems a bit mean.
Oh yeah,
We
yeah.
just
You're
killed the
right.
guy that jumped off a flying
Had some
airship. I
balls,
think
man.
mean
He had
is
some balls.
very out of the board here.
As the combat dies down, Porpoise and Stonis come running over. What happened here? What? We were locked in the cabin. Someone boarded us in. They put a blockade in front. We couldn't get out.
Who put
Wait, when did that
blockade?
happen? Was that before
No one
we
checked the
saw
door.
the ship?
No one looked. I don't know. We just could not get out.
I
We
don't
heard the
wanna-
bell ringing and we couldn't get out of the cabin.
It was
don't
when the
wanna-
bell was ringing. That means somebody on this ship did it.
Aye. Don't worry.
Look, Captain, I
Who
don't.
was-
I don't.
Who was
We might
inside
have
with you?
a
Sorry.
traitor here.
Stonis, Florence, and
Porpoise.
Porpoise.
Oh.
So it was locked from the outside?
They were barricaded him.
Okay, so it wasn't those three that did it. Oh, man.
Captain, Stannis, Captain, I don't want to bring this up, make an accusation or anything, but if something like that was to happen, I mean, it wouldn't be one of us. And then I side-eye slowly over to Talmas.
I'm still in my form, by the way.
I'm sorry, but
I'm leaning. My form's just leaning over the edge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like he's like a smoky fucking.
Demonic shit.
Yeah. I don't want to point any fingers at anybody.
He
that
was
might.
up in the nest when this happened.
Captain, do you hear something that sounds like wah wah Wah, wah, wah,
Oh
wah.
my god. This is literally my life.
It's an absolute rolling indeed. We're gonna have to get to the bottom of this one. Where's Gwalk? I'll make sure we
There.
Uh,
I think I'll go take care of the steering wheel.
I got ropes to do.
I'm just literally like just go back from the ledge. I'm watching Angus and Kaelin walk away.
Yeah,
What's happened?
we
Emma?
lost some people. Kaelin's the only one here that's doing the ropes
Squelch. You see Squelch on the floor, just killed.
He's got a hole in his chest. I'll look at Paul.
Jackal.
I'll look at Porpoise and just say, well, I don't think Squelch likes me too much, but I certainly didn't want to see him go like this. And I'll sort of look down.
What the fuck are we supposed to pilot a ship with a bunch of fucking amateurs and half a crew?
I mean,
Fuck
I don't know
my
if you
life.
heard, but we're the wayward spoons. We're not a bunch of amateurs.
Oh, you're
okay?
fucking wayward, alright. Although, that chocolate rice pudding was beautiful.
Telling you, I promised you a good dessert. Does there happen to be like some stables or stalls where I can put my bat?
He just walks off.
Have you met my bat?
As he walks away and closes the doors behind him, you see the symbol of the Voidhopper on the door. Rain lashes at the deck, starts to pour down, washing the blood off of the deck. Lightning cracks, casting weary faces and breached flashes of light. The ship creaks, battered but still aloft. Proof that you're of your will to survive. You've weathered the storm. A voice seems to whisper in the thunder, but darker skies still wait beyond the clouds. And that's where into tonight's sessions.
Ooh.
Nice. We got
You
a
guys, I might
sus
have
guy
a
or a
pet
sus
pet.
person.
We have a mystery to solve. It's
We
a
got a sus
whodunit.
person on board right now.
Or it could have been one of the people who died, too.
Could have been.
We don't know. Yeah.
Well.
This is a job for Clue next time.
I might just
No,
getting the
good session,
Scooby-Doo theme song in my head, but with what's new Wayward Spoons instead.
Right, everybody, thanks for watching. Thanks for everyone coming by. A slightly longer session than usual. We did not get the travel done tonight. Of course we didn't. But we will be completing, hopefully, the travel on the next session. And hopefully these guys get to Iron Keep. But that's next weekend, next Saturday. So be sure to stick it into your diaries and we shall see you then. And as always, may your rolls be forever in your favor.
Woo. Nice job.
Shadows rise, the dice are cast, legends forged in echoes past. Steel and spell, the fates entwine, bound by oath and arcane sign. Roll the dice, the stars ignite, heroes rise to claim the night. Blade and fire, storm and steel, stand together, fate is real. Through the dark, the path unknown, whispers call from ancient stone. Trials test the strong and wise. Will you fall or will you rise? Battle cries, the clash of war. Thunder cracks, one row, one more. Destiny calls, hear the sound. Stand your ground. Don't The adventure begins.